we left off. You traveled to Abethus namely to speak to Tannen Lorig, but after that, discovering some information, with him very willingly giving it to you for pretty much nothing. He also gave you some whereabouts and locations and the quirks of one Lizra Caldi, the current CEO of the whole Silverwind trading company's operation, both above and below the board. A tense discussion ensued, with the end of it you agreeing to do a bit of dirty work for Lizra. In return, she stops the trafficking of people, at least. That part. And as a side hustle, if you'd like, you can kill the Rexons. Following that, you do some research about where exactly to find these materials. Arcanite, metal, and just raw arcanium in vast quantities. Going to the Great Hall of the Ten first. And then Chris finding some interesting information about a dead titan, possibly in the Silverwood. And a brief scuffle with Zero and High Priest Kagra of the Hall of Battle. From there, you head to Nelid to pick up your horses and discover there's a new one. There's a small little calf, little foal, and the weird skeletal horse, demonic horse that you're all familiar with, Fieri. They're seemingly all in good health. Mounting up, teleporting to the Silverwood, you trek into the pale white trunk of the Silverwood Forest, one of the oldest forests on the continent. Marching through vast tangled growth beneath roots that could shatter ankles if you're not careful, but just treading carefully. You have a ranger in the party. These terrains aren't too bad with guidance. And trying to pursue whatever trail is leading you into the Silverwood to possibly location of a Titan. Whether it's there, whether it exists, whether it's real, we shall see. It is currently morning. You get no light within the forest. The dense canopies block out pretty much most light at this time of day, especially with the overcast clouds of the month of storm. The wind is broken, but the temperature ambiently is still very chilly. Not quite thin, but bundling up is fairly comfortable at this current season. You awake to a shallow crater left behind by what Riley saw last night. And that is where we pick up.
The baby horse, that's Ramsey's, right?
I think so. That's the black horse, right? If so, then yes.
Ramsey's her father?
Let me see. Ramsey. Yes. Ramsey is a father.
Wait, Ramsey's the father? Ramsey has the baby?
I think so.
Who the fuck is her mother?
Absent.
Absent.
Oh no!
She went to go get milk.
I'll go for a pack of cigs. Don't worry about it. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
No. If it's cold out, can I use my mammoth fur that we have, like that big cloak thing that the Yetis gave us? Can I just drape it over here so it's just something warm?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little big, but you sort of fasten it in a way that would be a little cumbersome to Puck, the newly named Puck. And Yeah, just like a dumb horse. It sort of just walks along. Sort of, you try to shake it off for about the next like 5 minutes, but it eventually just gives up on life. And just you have fastened a piece of mammoth fur to this tiny little baby horse.
It shall make her stronger.
It's like the weirdest looking dog.
So I'm pretty sure Riley already told them what was going on, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, carry on with the mission then. Chris, this dead Titan. How are we going to find it?
Probably some sort of ruins or someplace very I guess inclined to have a lot of magical beings, perhaps.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't there a spell called Locate Object?
Yes.
There is, yeah. Why does Chris not have this?
I think I have it.
It's well, we can probably just search around, see if we can find any ruins.
Don't exactly have any other leads. Anybody else have an idea? Or should we just search?
Janet could always try talking to some animals or something, maybe.
What exactly are we? Do we not know what we're looking for? Do we need directions to what we're looking for?
We're looking for either dead Titan or source of magic. Big source of magic. And Titans are like ancient beings.
Have we seen, like, I know, like, all of them have really been, cleaned out at this point, but have we ever seen what the graveyard of, like, not graveyard, but, the remains of the fallen Titans, have we seen what those look like? Like, they're, I would imagine, like, huge structures almost that have been broken apart in smaller pieces. Like, it'll just be, like, yeah, ruins, a big pile of nothing.
I haven't had. I know Chris had one vision, but it was like I don't know if he could make out the location. But it was of a city being destroyed.
By Titans?
Yeah, I think so.
And we also saw
least-
Titans when we were talking with the enemy, right?
Well, it was during like when the Titans were fighting the gods and that sort of thing.
Yes, I believe anyone that's touched the pillar in Tetscat has seen but it's probably Titan. I don't think Chris may have a sneaky peek, but they're huge.
Kind of hard to miss level of huge.
If they were standing upright, yeah. Like, they're the type of creatures that probably at that size, when moving, you would feel them before you'd see them.
But they're all dead. So we're just looking for ones that are like laying down.
Yes.
Or perhaps buried.
Yes.
Do we see other people on the road where we're traveling? Maybe we can just, start rumor gathering that way.
You are not in deep woods quite yet, but like is in the Silverwood Wilderness. So there's roads nearby if you like venture off the path a little bit, but I guess you're already off the path. You venture back onto the path. So yeah, it's up to you.
I mean, it's worth a shot. We don't know where we're going.
That's true.
Yeah, back on the...
I suppose the rumor mill is as good a starting point as any.
Yeah.
Take the
We're back to normal adventuring.
On the ground, asking for directions. Level 18.
Seen a dead giant thing. Oh, just asking for a friend.
Back to basics.
Riley will put on Zoom Zoom to look like a detective.
Okay. All right. So you wander back onto the road. Takes like a couple of hours or so. You're
I
not
didn't
too
realize we were that crazy out.
Okay, you guys are a couple days out from Abethus at this point. Well, technically. But yeah, it's not like too like this. You are within the part of the Silverwood that would be considered somewhat traveled.
I guess that's what I was looking for. Like, you don't have to go back to the city, but like, just like, are there other people on the road, other travelers? That's what I'm looking for. I don't think there'd be like a congregation, but like, hey, 2 hours ago, or in 2 hours, we'll run into somebody.
I can send Aztec up ahead just to kind of
Yeah.
scout and see if there's anyone out there.
'Cause I don't want to spend hours to go back to a road, but if there's just other people around, that's what I'm looking for.
If you want to go, if you want to go back to the road to find a population, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
You don't want to do which?
I want to look for people. Don't go back to a city, but just like look for people, like other people on the road like us. I'm using road generally, like other people out in the woods. Maybe
Okay.
there's like a shitty path we're all on, like a 2-track or something.
Okay. Yeah, you're within. Yeah, you're still within the quote unquote populated area of the Silverwood. There's still some signs of people around generally, so you can give it a shot.
Yeah, I'll do you want me to do perception?
Make a perception check. Okay. Okay. Using your ranger skills, you're very well adapted to woodland living. You are a couple of hours from the nearest road, the road that goes from Abethus to Gomet Harbor. That's the big main road, but you're not that far away from Abethus. You're still within the sector where there are other people, generally. This is the kind of the safest part of the Silverwood in some ways. You see, not the loggers themselves, you see signs of loggers. You see sort of just leftover, forgotten axes, some saws, broken on carriage and stuff. But they are at the youngest weeks, if not months, old already. So no dust on that. But continuing to track for the next, let's say, hour or so. You come across signs of life. Not people just yet, but you see elements of leftover campfires and little divots in the ground where stakes would have been pounded in to hold up a tent. The fireplace itself is cold, but not that old. Maybe only a couple days off.
Keep following.
Okay. Yeah, and with your abilities, tracking it is not an issue. Not quite on the road, but nearby. Following along, you see footprints, boot prints, shoes, actual people walking around here. You surmise anywhere between 3 to 5 people, not a huge group, and they're traveling slow, fairly slow, almost as if they're tracking something themselves. Yeah, the Silverwood itself doesn't have a whole lot of. It's not a dense population, but people do come around here, and these people seem to have some sort of business in the Silverwood recently, and they're going deeper. They're going southeast.
I call out to them, "Hail and well met, brother. We're looking for a fallen titan in this forest. Mayhaps you've heard of it." This is my best old-timey RP I can do.
Old timey. As you sort of yell that into the woods, the voice sort of ricocheting off the trees themselves. You don't get a response. Make another perception check. Actually, everyone make a perception check.
Oh shit. It's Luca.
Finally.
Riley wakes up. Oh yeah, there's stuff going on.
Jesus, okay. Okay. Yeah, pretty much all of you except Chris. Jenna, you determine that these signs of life are close enough that they're probably within your shot. The tracks, at the pace they're moving, very slow to the point you've caught up already. As you sort of try to call out, you don't hear anything for the next minute, and you just begin tracking, and then hear sort of shuffling from the underbrush to the left of you, as does everyone, but picking up different sources of shuffling around you. Just small little rustles in the bushes. You see your twigs snap behind you, kind of being surrounded, but don't see anything yet.
Can I just draw my bow and just yell out, "Show yourself," or I start blasting?
Okay. You sort of say that. You don't hear anything for about 20 seconds, and then you see a human, fairly old, like 50-ish or so, male, and is dressed in kind of like this black leather armor with sort of metal studs sort of wedged in between where the weak points are, with like a sort of a sandy yellow cloak around him. He sort of just peers around the corner. You can see the gray hair and beard, pale skin, and just has one large scar going across the face, sort of weaving right between the eyeballs. He sort of just peers out. I mean, you're calling for us. Hey.
What?
You're calling out to the wilderness, right?
Calling out to you.
Aye, yes. I showed myself, now what?
I just wanted to ask for directions.
He sort of looks around to like the wilderness around you. Alright, where? To town? You said dead Titan.
Or alive ones. I guess we're looking for anything.
I mean, you have to be a little bit more specific than that, but...
What are the specifics? We're looking for a magic fallen Titan ground?
Something like that. Maybe some ruins.
There's a couple of ruins.
Whereabouts?
Well, away from the roads. It's populated around here. You want to go deeper.
The said ruins that you happen to know about, they don't... Are they ones with, like, spitting flowers and weird, like, strange lights?
I mean, we found spitting flowers, but that's about it. It was just a little grove of flowers. He spat, took one, and then it died pretty quick.
Are these the same ruins that you're talking about?
Well, there's no ruins there. Just flat ground.
Oh, okay. Go on about the ruins, then.
Well, there's a couple. I mean, sort of lodges that people built and then they died. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of towns. Small towns. Who are you? You just travelers? Adventurers?
Both.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you'd need to be if you want to travel to the Silverwood. What's this about the dead Titan? You want to find the dead Titan? Or the Titan?
I think we want it dead.
I mean, that's probably for the best for everybody if it were, well, didn't breathe.
You haven't seen
I mean, I
anything
can...
like that? Or heard anything like that?
No, no, not in Silverwood. We travel to Silverwood quite frequently, so if there were, I think we'd usually hear about it.
What do you think, Chris?
Yeah, I think, just going deeper into the forest, probably the more weird stuff we'll find there.
It feels very vague to me still, but I guess we can go deeper.
Do you need a guide? I mean, you look like you can handle yourselves, but I can try. I've kind of got my own thing going on, but they can handle it.
Well, we're capable enough to defend ourselves in case of emergency. I think the only problem we're going to have is simply figuring out where we have and have not been. Because we can get out very easily, too.
I'd say let's bring this guy along, because he might give us some forewarning of areas we might want to avoid.
Well, do you have a party with you?
Me, yeah. Me and the 3 others.
If you're gonna, help us out, then you should probably bring your squad with you.
Well, can't do that. I mean, they have a job to do. Well, technically we have a job to do, but that's just busy work, mostly.
What do you guys do for a living? Scurry?
No, we kill monsters in the Silverwood.
What are
The
you
logging
hunting right
companies.
now?
Trolls. A little pair of them. Little tough bastards. Well, yeah. If you don't burn them, if you don't use magic or rather acids to stop their generation, they just come back. Even if you hit them, take off their head, they roll 2 more. 2 separate memories, and they usually kill each other afterwards, but yeah, it's busy work.
He said trolls?
Trolls.
He sounds like he's describing hydras.
Maybe. You haven't fought a troll yet.
True.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Well,
I once encountered a crystalline rambler.
Yeah, they're fought 1. Just me. I didn't kill it. But that's close. Damn close.
what's your name?
Hargrave. Hargrave Shaw. I'm a cleric wound of the Order of the Broken Sun.
He's a cleric.
Yo!
Oh,
Let's go!
Would love to have you aboard Hardgrave.
Hargrave. Hargrave Shaw.
hey, Hargrave, who do you have with you out there?
Just a couple of well, call them fresh bloods.
New guys.
You guys.
Okay. Where, I guess I should ask, did you guys originate from? Like, is there a base or something?
Well, the Broken Sun operates out of Abetis. We have a small office is a generous term for it. It's small. I mean, it gets the job done. It acts similar to a barracks and a place of transaction, I suppose. I don't handle that stuff. I'm more comfortable out here.
You, I don't know how high he is in the rankings, but you guys work with, Niles Ort?
Yeah, he runs the thing.
Nice.
Master Sanguine. He is. I think he made the whole thing. I mean, it seems I'm kind of a new add-on, but I'm good at what I do, so he sent me up the ranks pretty quick. A lot of baggage, I think. I haven't really asked too much about it, but hey, I get killed to get paid to kill stuff, so.
Group huddle.
If he has your stamp of approval. Oh, go ahead, Jenna. Let's go.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, we love Hardgrave, right? I think we are all loving Hardgrave. I want to with us.
I agree.
I think we should help him kill the thing and then have him devote his attention to our mission.
That's fair.
Is the troll nearby?
There's 2 of them.
I don't- 2 of them. They don't mate. They kind of. I don't know what they're doing, to be honest. They don't usually travel in packs. They're like solitary creatures, but they have a brain. They can use it. They're not Easy, they're not hard. Nothing the fresh players can't handle. Plus, it'd be good, I guess, hands-on experience for them.
You trust your boys out there?
I do. Trained them myself. Oh, and Niles.
Well, let's
I feel
get
like
these trolls.
they'll be okay. Oh,
Oh, you just want to leave them to it?
no, I mean, it's up to everyone. He thinks they'll be
Skill.
fine.
Scale of 1 to 10, Simon. How hard is it to kill 2 trolls with people like us?
You could do it in your sleep.
Let's
Probably
do
at this
it.
point. Like, to the point, I probably don't even need to roll up a map and make combat. Like, they would not be that hard to kill for you. You've seen trolls, Jenna, at this point, in your area of the wood. They are hard to kill sometimes if you don't know what you're doing. The main method that people die to trolls is that they think they've killed them, and then they don't, because they're really hard to kill if you don't know the exact tricks to do. They're not the smartest things in the world, so they can be outsmarted. But yeah, at your current power level, like, I think one of you could probably kill 2 trolls.
I mean, I'll leave it to the group, but that feels like easy XP.
Well, it is easy XP,
And
but
it's
at the
fun.
same time, well, we should ask Hargrave. Would you say that giving your men some experience is more valuable than us kind of just taking care of it right away?
I mean, we get paid the same either way. Just, it's nothing like about the best teachers' hands-on experience. That's all. What the hell?
That's
Go
true.
ahead, but I just feel a little grimy to take a job and then have someone else do it. But hey,
Oh,
paid the same either way.
I thought you were
Yeah,
going to say
Niles
the
needs
opposite.
his. Niles needs his guys strong, so.
Yeah.
I can appreciate them.
Sure. Okay.
Besides, they can handle it. Well, they die, and then that's on them. And the next batch will be stronger.
Clinical. No. That's why you're the
Yeah.
cleric, Hargrave.
Yeah, he sort of just looks back, gives a couple of hand signals that you have no idea what they mean, and then you, all those little shovels around, they sort of just, 3 of them, they sort of stand up and just look to each other. See, mostly humans. There's one, like, halfling that sort of, like, peers out from under the bush. Like, they're all armed, all dressed kind of similar, black leather, yellow cloak. And they're all armed differently. Just completely... There's no standard weaponry, seemingly. They're just whatever is comfortable to them. He sort of gets on the group huddle as well, whispers a couple things, and they sort of just look to the group. The group of you, and then eventually just make their way off towards the direction they were heading before, southeast or so. So, they'll be able to handle it, but it's up to you if you feel like following to give them a hand.
Well, if it'd be embarrassing, I'd rather not embarrass you.
No, it's not embarrassing. Just pay the same either way. That's it.
I think we're saying leave them.
My whole thing is helping people, not glory stealing them. Unless it's fishing, then I will glory steal.
Yeah, or
If they've got a
holding their
handle on
hand.
it, they got a handle on it. Okay.
Well, I think it's good if we keep our resources until we perhaps encounter something more dangerous.
True. Good point. Fuck 'em. Okay, let's go.
Well, if I'm gonna play guide for a couple of days, it's gonna be there's a couple of ruins I can think of to hit. Past year's been quiet yet eventful, if that makes sense. It's interesting and eventful if you don't go to the woods a lot and get attacked by monsters day after day. But happens every day, so let's go.
Love this guy.
As you're sort of walking, like 5 minutes pass. Oh, think about it. I don't actually know your names or who you are. If you're just adventurers, if you're adventurers, you have a group name, yeah.
Does every adventuring group have a group name?
Well, if they don't, they can't be quite called adventurers.
I imagine at this point of us traveling together, we have that like Shrek Robin Hood squad song where we all just like start be like, we're the Xodiacs, and I'm Chris, and I'm Jana.
A whole Shrek musical number.
Yeah, you've probably heard of us. We're a little bit renowned across the entire continent. And your buddy Niles Ort also knows us pretty well.
He sort of continues, sort of looking back at you, sort of squinting his eyes. He's talked about that adventuring party. Is that you?
Could be.
The one who helped the fireflies.
He sort of looks up, trying to think of like she's trying to piece together a memory or something. You're the. Or you have something to do with like astrological signs or something.
You're getting it.
Begin with a letter you wouldn't expect.
Zodiacs.
There you go, you got it.
Okay, that was just a shot in there. Yeah, no, he's talked about you. I mean, I don't know your individual names, but I know the group name.
Alright, well, you can call me Riley.
Riley, yes. Hi. Hargrave.
I am Chrysostomus Killager.
Chrysostomus Skillager. I'm not showing that to Chris if that's okay with you.
Yep, that's fine.
Hi, Hargrave. Nice to meet you.
I'm Jana, and this is my bear Giorgio. And this is my other thing, Floop. And this is Answin. And this is our... Do we have the dragon out?
We don't. The dragon is elsewhere.
And there's more
Just
people you might meet later.
You're trying to catch them all. Jeez. You have a way with weirdness.
Thank
If
you.
the abundance of animals you have on me or on you is something to speak to. I'm not sure if you even need me here, but hey.
Just be careful, you might be one soon. I like this guy. I don't really tell him that, but in my brain I'm like, you could be one of us.
Yeah, he sort of looks towards U0. And he sort of like points a finger like the Spider-Man meme. Like she's like recognizing something. I feel like Niles has spoken about you.
0.
Yes, I think something about you being the catalyst for him leaving.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Yeah, I mean, he says it like a good thing. I mean, I personally don't see the glory in leaving a job, but each your own, right?
It was much more than that, but agree to disagree, I guess.
Yeah, if you say
Niles
so.
is a
I
good
don't.
man.
I agree. He hasn't tried to screw me over yet. Many have. Less survive. Overall, good employer.
Out of here.
So, what is not to pry, but you're trying to find a dead titan. May I inquire as to why? It's kind of an ask for most people.
It's well, kind of for research, but also as a way to, well, as we all know, the Titans have well, a lot of power basically because they have arcanium in their blood. So, is that what we're searching for in terms of research and for the safety of the world?
Okay, well, I didn't know that, so thank you for educating me. So you're heroes, not just adventurers, but heroic adventurers.
That word is accurate sometimes.
Yeah, it's relative.
Nice to tell me you were wanted once.
Yeah, that's why it's sometimes, right? Sometimes being the bad guy requires screwing, or sometimes being the good guy requires screwing over the bad guy who has lots of power and influence.
Yeah, I mean, good, evil, it's a little subjective depending on who you're doing it with. So, if you think it's good, then it's good. Well, sake of the world, then. I can guide you to ruins, but I can't guarantee it'll be your dead titan spot.
But
It's a
we'll
good
at
place
least
to
have the
start.
knowledge that it isn't there if it isn't. Confirmation is always wonderful.
The closest one is a couple of days east, southeast here. Kind of in the direction my flesh bloods are going, but a little adjacent to them. You should head in that direction if you like.
Let's.
Sounds good.
All right, so anyone know any traveling songs? We're going to be spending the next couple of days together.
I don't, but Riley knows tons.
Yeah. Yep, and over the next, at least his traveling day, he does make you sing quite a bit of songs. Doesn't make you, but he does
Inquire.
genuinely enjoy music. Yeah, he's just like,
Yeah.
hey, can you sing another song? Thank you.
Oh, I wish I had the vocal cords of a kinku.
Aren't you a bard?
Yeah, I am a bard. That's why.
What did you do when we played band with the group? Because Jana has her dulcimer,
I have pan flute
pan flute.
and a lyre.
I'm gonna conjure up a maraca.
Ooh, percussion.
Truly the lowest grade of instrument.
Get him.
Okay. Yeah, but going through, it's just a overall gray, cloudy, overcast day, but it is a little brighter with just some kind of impromptu music sort of echoing across the woods. Just heading through the Silverwood at a just moderate pace. He's not rushing or anything. Occasionally he tells you to just to can it and gets into like a stealth position, so it's sneaking around. He's not like a hefty dude, but he's built and he's a lot quieter than you think, especially with the armor and just the weapon around him. You see he has a 2 hand axes just attached to his hip and like a third one at the sort of tucked in behind the belt. And he sort of stops every so often, tracks. Jenny, you know exactly what he's doing. He's just looking for old signs of just like other creatures, pretty much, or where he's been. Even you see he's left like little marks that to the passing eye you wouldn't see, but to him it's like a signifier of like what is around here, where they've been, and they just sort of carved it very gently into the bark of several trees around here. And he just guides you through the forest. Someone roll a d6 for me.
Not it.
I'll roll it.
Yeah.
Okay.
6?
A d6. I've once again.
Does it either really good or really bad? I hope it's really good.
We're gonna find Atneys 2.
It's the baby versions of them.
Okay.
Did I miss what happened to baby Ramsey?
Still trotting along.
Oh.
Yeah, you're all like all more or less on your horses. and just traveling at like a moderate pace.
So
He's just
with
on the
us,
floor.
Okay.
Yeah, he's with you. Yeah, all your horses are with you. You're all mounted on your respective mounts. Okay, Jana, roll a d4 for me.
Just because I said I'd roll 1 dice doesn't mean I'm rolling 2.
Okay.
Well, actually, you are rolling 2.
Okay. As the day wears on, the sun begins to dip, and the day gets to darken again to night. The sort of purplish hues begin to take over, then it just becomes gray, then eventually pitch black, but you can all see in the dark. Hargreave can't. He's a human. So eventually he does stop travel and sets up camp. You see he himself is traveling fairly sparse. Just a very basic sleeping bag, sleeping roll, as most of you are kind of carrying on you. But the night wears on. A couple more days east, we'll find the first one, see if that's what you're looking for.
What's your story, Hargrave? How'd you get here?
Well, nothing good. It's, I'm in a better place now than I was before. I have well, he points to the scar across his face that like sort of goes across at a diagonal, just right between the eyes, across the forehead, down the left cheek. Fair share of scuffles, and not the most savory of ways. Earned all of them, but not. I wasn't the best person then. I'm sure you've killed your fair share of bandits. I was one of them, I imagine.
What turned
But,
it around for you?
There was when you're young, it's easy to sort of get lost in the sauce, in a way. Well, I was young, and I thought I was invincible for quite some time. You know how it is. And then you become an adult, and then suddenly I guess the thrill of whatever you're doing begins to just turn into more of a career path, I suppose. And when it gets to that, you think of it's more logistics for me, at least. And there was a caravan. We thought it was laden with gold and treasure. It was something that only nobility would carry. You don't make a caravan unless you have goods to protect. So me and my boys set a trap. Killed all the drivers, as we usually do, and started looting some of the caravans. But one of them didn't have a whole lot of treasure. It had, well, children. They're kids. And that was happened. He sort of like looks into the middle distance, his eyes sort of veering off. Oh, that was one of the wagons that was caught in the crossfire. It was set ablaze. And we thought, hey, the treasure could survive. We didn't think about putting it out. It was not a good sight, and that was when I didn't put a lot of thought into what other people were like. Something about that broke me. I just left one day, and I don't know what happened to the rest of them, but I'm sure they've continued or felt the same. I don't know. So I just try not to make as big a wave these days. Just do what I can. Not even trying to do good, just trying to survive, get by.
It's quite a tale.
It's not uncommon, unfortunately. Like I said, I've none of these guys are undeserved. And I've just bounced from job to job since. It's living. I can't complain.
Well, glad we can give you some honest work.
Yeah, come to think of it, we've not paid you for your service. Let's fix that. Riley will slide him 10 gold.
Yeah, he just takes it. Not even a refusal. Out of fear. I was going to ask, but hey, if you're going to pay me, I'm not going to refuse. Any other generous donations, or?
See, ask that?
Yeah.
The journey just started, friend.
Yeah, Jana's gonna laugh and be like, I pay at the end.
He sort of gives you like a, even with his gravid expression, as he is fairly friendly, seemingly just gives you like a small smile. You would do well in business. But long travels, you know the drill. Who wants to keep a watch? I can take the first one if you'd like.
I think we've got
Hey,
a system
inside
for
check.
this. Ooh.
Make an insight check.
Never mind.
He's a guy.
Do you say anything to Jana? I wouldn't mind doing one too. But right now, like, I'm in love with this guy. But I could be like, ooh.
You can make a check if you'd like to.
I was just curious if Zero shared their thoughts with the group.
No, not at all. I didn't think anything was up.
Love this dude.
Yep, he's a cool guy. He's a cool dude.
Well, we elves will probably be up for a bit anyway, so could do a shared watch.
He sort of runs the logistics behind, and his eyes are looking up. Right, you do right. You don't need to sleep, do you?
Nope.
I forget about that constantly. Well, if you're gonna take the first watch, then do your sitting down, thinking about things type of sleep. I mean, hey, I can catch some Z's.
Yep. Sounds
Do
good.
I notice that he's kind of exhausted, or?
With your perception, he's not exhausted. He seems pretty used to these sorts of travels. He just asked.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. There. Good night. Clear eyes. And see you in the morning.
Indeed.
Please do not stab me in my sleep.
Ditto.
Yeah, as he begins to just sort of take off his armor, just undo some straps, and he's just wearing like a sweaty t-shirt underneath, and just rolls himself in the sleeping bag and just goes to sleep, or attempts to at least. So, amongst the elves, who's taking first watch?
We'll roll for it. Riley on 1. Riley on evens. Chris on odds. I guess Riley will be first.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, make a perception check.
Big number.
Okay. Keeping a very close eye out. With a small campfire to sort of mostly like a small burn, almost embers at this point, just enough to keep a warm area around the fire. Chris doing his own meditation thing, but you keeping a hawk eye out into the wilderness in the 60-foot radius of dark vision you have around you. Just keeping an eye. You hear various animals scurry about. You see there's a couple like wildlife just like sort of approaches for a little bit and then backs off once they realize there's people here. Hooting of owls. Chill wind picks up and then leaves. Just like that, 4 hours is up. Uneventful.
All right, I'm gonna poke Chris awake. Your turn.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll bring out my Jazale rifle.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Make a perception check. Jesus, okay. Okay. You also keep an eye out, and you pick up a much of the same things that Ray did in his own watch, though you wouldn't know that. Wildlife, sounds of them, birds, owls hooting, a deer approaches, leaves. We're just keeping an eye out. Eventually, you just stop hearing those sounds entirely. For the next hour or so, you hear no sounds of nature, no wind, no howling, no tiny little footsteps scurrying across the underbrush. There's just dead silence, and silence to the point that you notice it. There's not a sound going on at this current moment. And you think in your brain, it's just like a silent breath. You make a noise, you hear it. It's not like a muffled, it's not like a muffling effect around you. It's just dead silent around you. What'd you like to do?
Is there a... Can I recall any sort of phenomena that causes this?
Make a nature check. Okay. Are you proficient in nature or no? Or is that just a solid straight roll?
That's just a solid roll.
Okay. Okay, so you wouldn't have the most complete knowledge of it, but you have something. A very brief teaching that was sort of skimmed past when you were a kid begins to sort of coalesce in the back of your brain. Something about old forests. Old forests and how in history, especially the Silverwood, like the main thesis behind it, something about old forests tend to not mutate, but grow more than just like woods, but grow like a almost collective sentience. And that's just mostly theory, a thesis. It is not really technically proven, or at least not a and even if it does exist, it's not like there's not a single instance or effect that you can point to. It's just kind of a thing people have noticed. Some of the old forests tend to almost be alive in a different way. Not alive just organically, but alive in just sentience. And you're not sure exactly what that means even back then. But something about this current moment reminds you of that teaching for some reason.
Can I get up and walk around like a 30 feet perimeter around?
Sure. Sort of leaving the confines of the small area that you have, and just begin to walk around. Sort of doing like a coiling radius around you, just making sure you're not missing anything on one side. Complete circle around, quite a ways away. Outside of the light of the campfire, but you're still within eye shot of it. It's still dead quiet. The only sounds you can make are the ones you're making yourself. You can hear the footsteps of you pressing into just damp mulch, whatever dried leaves that have now just turned into this like wet, almost like paper-like consistency. It's just sort of sticking to your boots and just snapping twigs. Make an insight check.
Big roll.
Ignoring your actual academic teachings currently, ignoring any sort of education, any sort of learnings or information you can think of. You just straight tap into instinct. So just close your eyes, lean your hand on just one of the silverwood trees. The silverwood trees themselves, especially the oldest ones, hundreds of feet tall. Trunks like 20 feet in diameter, 30 feet in diameter, huge trees. This one you're leaning on is a fairly old one, and as you sort of lean your hand on it, close your eyes, sort of just almost tap into the forest for a little bit. It does not want you here. You don't pinpoint a specific being or a specific sentience. This forest itself does not want you here.
That's interesting. Maybe it's mad about me trying to burn it down that one time. I'll just, kind of. Well, actually, I guess I'll take a look around and see if I can see anything hostile. Or any. Okay.
I would love if this is karma from before.
You look around. You don't see anything hostile. You hear a little dripping, like water hitting a puddle or something. Not far away, just like a couple feet from you. You can see it visibly.
I'll walk close to it.
Yeah. You walk close to it, sort of look down, and when you look down, there's a break in the canopy, letting some moonlight in. Not quite a full moon yet, but getting there. You know that the full moon's coming up pretty soon. That's when shit gets real crazy. Weather. But not quite. Sort of look down. The moonlight's almost perfectly shining down on this one little puddle. And you sort of just look into it. It is perfectly reflecting, except for little drips of water coming down from a single leaf high up in the canopy. As you look down, you see a reflection, like normal, looking up, but with a lighting from the moonlight above you and reflecting down the puddle up, you can see a little bit of the canopy above you in the reflection of the puddle. Looking down, it almost looks like there's nothing around your neck, but when you look down at the puddle, the reflection almost looks like the tangled vines above you are wrapped around your neck. You feel nothing's there. You look up, you can see the tangled vines like normal. They're up there. They're physical, actual vines up there, but looking down, it's like the illusion of the vines wrapped around your neck.
Can I touch the puddle?
Touch the puddle. It's water. Just a little puddle of water.
Okay. I guess I'll go back to the camp.
Okay.
And I guess I'll do detect magic. And see if there's anything interesting.
Cast detect magic. You make it back to camp. Nothing assails you on the way there. You make it back to camp. To cast detect magic. Nothing around you that you wouldn't expect.
Okay.
Yeah, not even anything on Hargrave. You expect him to have some magic items. He doesn't. He's fully just a guy with items, weapons.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just stay there taking watch, and unless I see something maybe hostile or in danger for us, and then when everyone wakes up, I'll let them know.
Okay. This happens about hour 2 into your watch. Over the next 2 hours, you don't get attacked, but the sounds never return. The animals never return. The sounds you expect from forests never return. You just have this eerie sense that you're just being watched. And every time you look into the darkness beyond the bounds of your dark vision, it's like a tree or some shadow, some trick of the light makes a face to look at you. When you blink, it's just trees. But the watch does come to an end. You all awake. Daytime does come as Chris, you're sort of just looking into the distance, seeing these faces where there exists none, and as the light comes in to peek through, they're just pieces of a forest making up an illusion.
Is it still very silent when everyone wakes up?
Over time, the sounds do return.
Okay.
And eventually, it does get back to the level you expect.
So yeah, I'll tell the group. So there wasn't any immediate danger last night. However, it was very eerie. It was just very silent, like no sounds from animals or the wind or anything. And just, I know that there's weird things that happen with old forests, but just kind of intuitively, it felt like there was something watching, something didn't want us there. And then, just pure instinct, I thought, maybe the forest is trying to tell us something, and just putting a hand on a tree, and I had this feeling that it didn't want us there. It also, looking at the puddle over there, just a lot of different illusions and that sort of thing, just symbolizing hostility towards me.
I don't want to be insensitive, Chris, but that sounds like a you problem.
I'm curious also if this is just a you thing, 'cause
Well, let's stay another night and see what happens.
Have you tried saying you're sorry?
are you sorry, Chris?
For what?
For what? Yeah, I say let's stay another night.
Yeah, you never know.
But I think we can still head out.
Hargrave sort of just like he hasn't dressed himself yet. He's still just like in his skivvies, but like he's just by the fire nursing it and just making like a little cup of coffee, like in a little tin pot. Just looking at you all, just like as you're sort of discussing this.
God, I miss this shit so much.
And so we have got an angry wood after us now.
Well, we don't
Yep,
know if it's after us or if it's after Chris.
Just watch out for angry vines wrapping around your neck.
Okay. I feel like it'd be kind of hard to have vines wrapped around your neck unless you're doing it on purpose, but I'll keep an eye out. Meantime, coffee, anyone? Any drink coffee?
Does Riley drink coffee? Let's roll for it. He does. And while he's at it, he'll pop a fish on the fire. Coffee and fish! Two of the most bitter tastes in the world, and yet they go so great together.
Hey, one of life's few pleasures. big swig of hot coffee, then big bite of salty fish.
Are you a man of fishing as well?
Just more of a hobby than anything.
That's
It's more
good.
of a there's a survival means before, but now it's feel like there's an art form to it in a way.
You're telling me I'll grab a stick fish get. And I'll like show him. This is how far we've come recently.
He sort of looks at it as sort of just like showing him this like backpack sized mess of tangled gears and springs, and it's sort of like ticking, and you're not sure whether it's gonna explode or not right now. He's sort of looking at it. I mean, maybe you can call me a traditionalist, but I think there is a point where technology advancement goes too far, and I think that it.
I find it to be fun to fish in all methods. Traditional, noodling, stabby stab, using a strange box with a net. They're all great.
So, I mean, if you say so, I'll be happy with just some line and a rod, but if it works for you, it works for you. He sort of just takes the last swig of coffee in his cup, sort of packs up the rest of his supplies. He has a good number of supplies on him, just food, coffee beans, grindings, like things to grind it with. Just anything you need to survive comfortably in the wild, and just packs it all up. Begins to just dress himself. Right, a couple more days. Try to not break renicles on Angry Forest, yeah?
Well, this forest isn't as angry as the one near my home, so everything's probably alright. We're not getting attacked by, killer bugs.
Stinging wheel.
Stinging weald.
Yep. Another one. Beautiful, beautiful jungle. Just
A mess as well.
Yeah.
It happens when places are not well treaded.
Yeah. It's like one of those tourist spots that are like good when you're like only during a certain time of year, but when you actually try to like live there for any extended period of time, it's awful. All right. Onwards. And you just begin to trek without really a word.
Behind.
Okay. Chris, make a survival check.
Okay.
Okay. Over the course of the day, you run into thorns, huge like nets of vines that everyone has seemingly just passed by without issue, but when you run into them, you just get tangled up in it. You fall into a lot of thorn bushes. You almost twisted your ankle on a root. Make a dexterity check. Okay. As the day begins to wind down, you've been assailed every which way by this forest so far that no one seems to have an issue with. But as you're about to set up camp, you're just sort of walking towards the rest of the party. Where they stepped on before, you sort of step there. The ground collapses underneath you. There is a pitfall there that looks like it was dug out a long time ago, and it had just never been tripped this entire time. No one seems to have tripped on it except for you. You managed to successfully not fall in, and you look down, it's like 15 feet deep with like sharpened wooden stakes at the bottom. But you managed to not fall in.
Oh, wow.
Do any of us notice the mishaps that he's like going through?
Probably, yeah. It slows down travel a little bit. Not by much, but like every so often you want to be able to help him get untangled in vines. He keeps tripping over stuff. He's covered in thorns and needles right now. And he's just been slowly picking out over the course of the journey. And then once they're all gone, he runs to another bush.
Since Chris is already slowing down the traveling, I'm just gonna get off my horse and just like I want to bond with the baby horse. Like feed her. I don't know if we have anything she could eat, like carrots or something. To feed her stuff.
I need to give Fieri a fish as well.
Your daily tribute to Fieri.
Kind of running out.
Zero, make a animal handling check.
Oh. First of all.
Yeah, you feed the dumb puck some dried fruits, like some like little apricots and stuff. It eats them very readily. It doesn't seem to be imprinted on you quite yet. It likes you, but not like bonded.
That's fair.
Yeah, but that's the second day of travel.
Riley wants to take second watch today.
Okay.
I guess I'll be doing first.
Okay. Chris, make a perception check. Okay. Okay. Chris, as you sort of stood there with the Giselle rifle, trying to keep an eye out, same as before. It's a more densely packed set of trees this time in the woods. Just trying to keep an eye out as best you can, still picking at some of the thorns. And every so often, when you think you've got them all, you sort of shift it away, and then you feel one dig deeper into your ribs. It's like, you hear like a whistling, wind whistling, but again, all the sound drops. But then the only sound you hear is like wind whistling from one direction.
I guess I'll head towards that direction.
Okay. You head in that direction, and it's 10 feet, 20, 30, 60 feet out. You're beginning to lose sight of the campfire. You still see the light, but you don't see any of your companions there. 100 feet out. Still going?
I'll make an investigation check just to see if there's, well, any traps and that sort of thing.
Make an investigation check. Okay. You're trying to keep an eye out. You're going slower. With the dark vision, you can still see quite a ways away, 150 feet. You've lost sight of the campfire entirely at this point, blocked by the wall of trees. Still going?
Does it sound like it's getting closer, or like I'm getting closer to it?
Not closer, though. As you're continuing, the whistling almost turns into the illusion of like voices in a way. Like it just goes from wind whistling through the trees at like a high gust. You can feel it like a gentle breeze, but it sounds way fiercer than it actually is. And as sort of going, it almost sounds like, here, walk.
Have I heard about this before? Like voices directing travelers into the forest?
Within your check before, Make another nature check. No, this is not up your alley. This is not your expertise.
I'll go a little bit further.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. You're sort of keeping an eye out, keeping an ear out, trying to listen to the voices, trying to see where you're going ahead. You take a step forward as your foot slips on a rock, still slick from whatever damp was left there a couple days ago and hasn't evaporated yet. As you sort of slip, you begin to tumble. With your dark vision, even with the fairly clear image you have, even in the dark, something about the grayscale image you have blended the fact that there is a kind of like a small cliff that you're just walking towards. Not huge, not like a Looney Tunes style cliff, but like enough that for lesser people it might die. You slip, begin to fall and tumble down this cliff, hitting rocks after rock after rock. You take 23 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as you fall roughly about 50 feet down not a perfectly inclined cliff, but like one that just bumpy, knobbly, filled with rocks and roots and trees all the way down, as you're just hitting every single object on the way down there.
Is there anything down there?
Looking around, looks like more woods. The whistling has stopped. It is again dead silent.
How tall is the cliff?
About 60 feet or so. Yeah, it's not like a perfectly 90 degrees cliff. It's like kind of like a slight incline.
Okay, I'll attempt to try and get back up, but I'll do Thunder Step to get it back up.
Okay, how far can Thunderstep go?
I believe 90.
Yeah, you can make it up there. You cast Thunderstep, blowing apart some of the earth around you and sort of knocking over a couple of other plants and bushes around you, but you make it up with a loud, concussive, magical explosion, more or less. You just make it back up there.
I'll go back to head towards the camp if I can see it or find it.
Sure. Make a spell check. Okay. And sort of making your way back. You were more or less following a straight line before, but you walk like 200 feet in one direction and you don't see your camp at all. You try to look for the orange fire, you don't see anything. And it takes you like 5 minutes, 10 minutes of searching, but eventually you do make it back. It just kind of felt lost on you for a little bit.
I think this forest doesn't like me. I'll say, well, just maybe like 30 feet from the camp, I'll be like, if this is about the fire from about a year ago, I'm sorry about that. Don't worry, I won't burn you all down today.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. Okay. 8. because of a roundabout way of like, you'll live for now. Yeah, you sort of just see that out into the void. You don't get a response because you're surrounded by trees, but the sound does not return. It's still dead silent for the rest of your watch.
Okay, I guess I'll just continue keeping watch.
Okay. Yeah, for the rest of the watch, it is weirdly quiet, and you're still seeing stuff in the dark. And every so often you swear you see like a wolf or a bear or some other monstrosity that looks fairly menacing, and you think about like waking up your companions, but then you look back and it's just lights and branches. Stuff that go bump in the night. But the rest of the watch goes by with less cliff falling. Second watch commences. Riley,
That's
make
me.
a perception check. Okay. Yeah, just keeping an eye out. You don't hear anything. Every so often you hear shuffling. A bird flies with the canopies, but nothing you wouldn't expect.
So it's not complete silence.
Not complete silence.
Okay.
A little quieter than last night, but you still hear stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, but uneventful. If you're just stood at the campfire, just making sure, like not leaving the bounds of it or anything. If you're just keeping an eye out.
No
Nothing
reason
happens.
to unless I spot something.
Yeah. But fairly uneventful. Daylight breaks. Yeah, as the day comes, Riley, even in like the middle of the night, you notice it begins to snow a little bit. Not a storm, just a few flakes. Some precipitation, if you will. Not a lot of it makes it through the canopy, but every so often the wind blows them apart and allows a little window to the sky to allow some snowfall in. And the temperature drops quite a bit while you're on watch. The fire managed to keep most of you warm.
Wow, crystal already! He checks his watch. Is it crystal already?
It is not. It is like still mid-storm.
I didn't realize it gets this cold down here.
Yeah, it's not like freezing, but it's nippy. Yeah, cold enough for snow. A little bit of it. Yeah. But Hargrave, another cup of coffee. Gets dressed and continues on.
-2 fish. 1 for the day, 1 for the horse.
The horse tax for fish.
Horse tax. I would like to, day by day, also be attempting to bond with the baby horse.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh no!
It kicks you one day.
Excellent.
You gather not on purpose, but it just gets real excited and amped about being in a forest. And like as you're trying to feed it, it sort of like rears up and then like sort of kicks you in the face. You take 8 points of damage.
I forgive her.
Okay. Yeah, continue on with the day. Hargrave still leading the way. And that's when he stopped asking for songs.
Oh.
And he's keeping fairly quiet, actually. Like he's moving with a bit more method and more caution. as you're now further deeper into the woods, and he's now sort of more alert these days. By midday this day, he sort of crouches down, looks back behind you as you're following, and sort of like ushers you forward, and sort of points off into the distance. As you all come together, look to where he's pointing, you see a small cabin. It looks old, judging by the moss gathered around it. Used to be made of wood, and is now just a treasure trove of moss and lichen and whatever fungus or plants are growing on it. Nature has reclaimed this little piece of civilization. Someone left in here. I mean, it's a ruin. I don't know if it's the ruins that you wish to find. It's less of a ruin, it's more of an abandoned cabin, but it's one I know of.
It's worth a look.
Yeah, I guess we can investigate this.
All right. I mean, I'll stay out here if you want me to keep an eye out while you could do your detective work.
Let's get investigating.
I'm gonna look for any writing or just any writing or books or signs of intelligence, I guess.
Okay. Make an investigation check. You're looking for writing, scripture, notes, books. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I'll get to you in a little bit. What else is everyone doing? It is
Just
a
looking
fairly
for-
small cabin.
Just general whatever.
General whatever. Make a perception or investigation check.
Anything of relative interest.
I think I want to look specifically at like the dirt, if that makes sense. Like, does it look like there's been some new dirt piles? Because if we're looking for something that's potentially like fallen, it might be, completely covered, but you can see where there's, new growth.
Okay,
Does that make sense?
I think so. Keeping an eye out for anything
I'm looking at
different in the dirt.
ground. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Make a yeah.
It's dirt.
It's dirt. Zero, what you're doing?
It's a cabin, you said, right?
It's a fairly small cabin. It's not huge. It's like something you would rent out for like a summer home.
I want to look for any hidden compartments or little, loose floorboards that might have something hiding in it. Or thieves
Okay.
can't anything sneaky.
Sure. You make an investigation check. Okay. Riley, general whatever. Walking inside, inside or outside the cabin. I guess you're doing both.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all walk into the cabin, or at least look inside the cabin, it looks not like it's been like wrecked by a monster or something. It looks like it's just been abandoned. You don't find none of you find any signs of struggle, no combat necessarily. It's just a cabin that just hasn't seen use in a long time. Inside, you see like a fairly long desk. Like, it's kind of nice actually. The walls themselves are made of like log, and they've been very finely shaved down and treated specifically for this building process. It's a fairly nice cabin as far as just being the middle of Silverwood goes. You see a number of chairs inside, a number of desks inside, smaller desks, and they're just sort of piled up on the sides fairly neatly. Everything inside is growing some sort of plant life. Again, nature has overtaken it now. There were glass windows, but they've been long shattered by who knows what. Could be an animal, could be wind, just general decay. Riley.
That's me.
That is you find general whatever. Mostly just like errant. This looks like it's a little strange because it's in the middle of the woods, but it has like an almost like office-y type feel. You're looking through the supplies, you see quills, very, very old dried ink quills. Some parchment that are just empty. And some of them that may have looked like they've had writing have long been rotted away. Most things here have. Just judging from the age, it's probably like, we'll start from like the age, the growth, everything around it, taking in the entirety of the cabin as a whole. Hundreds of years, possibly more. Long, long cabin. You find a flower. It kind of juts out at you because everything here is fairly verdant green, or like pale white because of the trunks of the trees, or this log cabin. But this flower is sort of at the back of the cabin outside, a purple blue flower. It's has 12 petals, and they're sort of layered, if that makes sense. Like there's 4 at the bottom at the base, and then there's 4 more that open up inside of it, and then 4 more that open up inside of that one. Like almost like a what are those Russian nesting dolls?
Matryoshka?
Yeah, those ones. A bit like that, and it's blooming. It's beautiful, and it juts out like a sore thumb.
Can I touch it?
Touch it. It is a flower.
Do I notice anything else around it?
Looking around, not really.
No other flower of its kind? No other flowers in general?
No other flowers, just the one. You see other plant life. You see vines, lichen. That is a flower.
My, this is bizarre. Next, I'm going to try to read its mind.
There's no mind to read. That is a flower.
All right. I have nothing else there. I'm just going to look at the flower
Yeah.
and see if I notice anything else.
The man who stares at flowers. You look at it for the rest of the investigation. Nothing happens. You're looking at it, trying to gaze into its inner thoughts, what its process is, what Ashley Madison Password is. Don't gather anything else beyond it, other than it's a nice flower. Jana, you were digging through dirt. Make a. You have Giorgio out?
Yeah. I like
Yeah,
how
you can make him
asked that.
peek. He can make a perception check as well if you'd like, sort of to aid you in the same role if you'd like.
Me attempt. Sometimes it doesn't like me pulling up his sheet. Oh, I can. Okay, give me 1 second. Yes, what am I doing?
Nice. Perception check or investigation, your choice for Giorgio.
Oh, that was Giorgio. I didn't switch it.
Yeah,
It's been
that's
such
fine.
a
I
long
believe you.
time since I've done a Giorgio roll.
Okay. All right. Yeah, as you're sort of going through the dirt, trying to look for anything suspicious, trying to look for new growth, there is new growth here. You see some budding plants, like they're going to be like bushes or something later on in their life cycle, or even like more trees, saplings. Nothing really survives in the Silverwood unless it can outcompete or at least survive within the shadow of the giant Silverwood trees. That's pretty much everything grows in. All life in the Silverwood kind of has to exist in a perpetual darkness, just due to the giant sizes of these trees sometimes.
Oh.
But there's new growth here. You notice that. And Georgia begins to just dig up holes, kind of like a dog. Just like dirt between the legs, digging giant little holes, like ones that he could like just like curl up in if you wanted to for no reason. But you're just digging around, you're trying to look, kind of just like following what you're doing, like trying to go through the dirt. He's going through the dirt now. As he's sort of going through the dirt, he digs like a foot deep, 2 feet deep. Something flings out from the dirt, like one shovel full of dirt that you notice is like sort of like a little reflective.
Can I investigate it?
Yeah. You look at it. It's being a little covered in dirt as he's digging, but you sort of pull it out. It looks to be like a hammerhead. Like not a huge one. It's kind of like a ball peen hammer, but just the head. And it is very rusty, but there's a little bit of it that's still kind of reflective.
I mean, that makes sense. there's old tools, you know?
Yep.
But as we're digging, we're not seeing anything like, these are the toes of a titan.
No, you don't find any bones of a titan necessarily, but you do find, as you continue digging for the next like 10 minutes or so, he finds another hammerhead. Then he finds a knife. The knife is curved, like it's not like a straight dagger or anything, or like a fruit knife. It's kind of like it's almost like an S curve knife. Very slight, very gradual, but elegantly curved. And he finds like a half of a saw. Just random tools he finds digging around.
Is this like an old Home Depot grounds?
Possibly. Yeah, you or anyone else, if you show anybody, can make a history check or investigation check to discern stuff more about the tools that you'd like.
Chris, you're a history nerd. You know history. Tell me about tools.
Well, my current guess is perhaps this was some sort of blacksmith or something. But I can try and recall if there's what, I guess the type of processes that go on in terms of early civilization, in terms of how they use tools, I guess. Do I just make a history check?
History check. Okay. You never saw these types of tools before. You know what they are. They clearly hammers, knives, saws. This style is what catches you. Knife in particular, it's not like it's if it's a craft knife, like a worksman knife, it's not one you've seen around here or the main line. It's not something that's like made today. As you're sort of thumbing through the library in your own head of all the stuff, all the history you read. And you found one book that was out of place in Prado's library about elven craftsmanship. And the uniqueness of these shapes, these tools seem to match. These tools are 100% elven. Very old elven ones too.
It looks to be elven tools, like old elven tools, which is interesting because normally you have the elves are in Hora and that sort of thing. So yeah, this could have been some sort of settlement, perhaps.
Do you know how to use them? This is me being racist to you as an elf.
Probably just like any other tool.
Do the Zodiacs have an HR department?
Do I recall if like elven tools are usually imbued with some sort of magic?
Not from the book you read. Not really. They're just tools, but like the elves had a very distinct style, especially for elves back then. The form was as important as the function. Like no matter what you make, even if it's the most dirty, dingiest thing, like a hammer, it needs to be stylized. Otherwise, it's just not worth making. So even the craft knife is curved. The hammer is shaped in like a very aesthetically pleasing way, with like it's almost like a spiral shape. The saw is like there's swirling patterns on the saw. It was hard to make out before, but now you recognize what they are. You're sort of dusting off the rust. It matches.
Is the style associated with a particular time period?
With that history check, 19's not bad. You date it. The styles of this elven art changes over time. Like what else are you going to do with like 700 years of lifespan? It evolves, like a little slower than most cultures, but like it evolves over time. This time, this style of elven tools of this elven or like aesthetic is different from what you know of them today. You date it roughly about 1,000 years or so.
Yeah, probably, yeah, old tools from elven people about 1,000 years ago or so.
Riley will hear that. He'll come over. He'll take a break from looking at the flower. Be like, really?
Just from what I'm gathering on these, like the different types of shapes and the just the style of what it is, it seems a little different than what you would see today in terms of elven tools, but
Can
yeah.
Riley cross-check them with like his knowledge of stuff in Illy Reed and also whatever Yule might have had on him?
You can look, but like Illyreed was like kind of a rural, out of place. It's like a village out of time. Like you weren't really connected with the rest, like modern elven culture.
Not even past elven culture?
I think in this case, no, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, because your village has an interesting piece of history to it.
That I suppose Riley is not aware of?
I mean, like you learned of it that like you weren't aware that there was slavery in Howrah for like most of your life until you came to the mainland, because your village was so disconnected from the rest of the country that it avoided pretty much that entire time period.
That's what you mean by interesting bit of history.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just disconnected. I see.
Yeah. Like it was so remote that they just never found you. Okay. Yeah, but that's what Giorgio and you, Jenna, dig up. Yeah, I'll go Chris now. Chris, after going just thumbing through the history books, trying to identify these tools, and you do. You hand it back to Jenna and begin looking for any sort of books, tomes, and just anything of like writing. And it takes you some time, but you wander like 100 feet off away from the cabin, and there is a ridge, and almost looks like there's like a landslide. It's a fairly large ridge, but like it's like almost bowl-shaped in some way. It goes down about 30, 40 feet, then it begins to bottom out for another 30, 40 feet. And there's a clear divide where the trees grow and where they don't. There's like a flap. I'm describing this badly. Just draw this down here real quick. There you go. Down there.
Okay.
It's just a little ridge that goes down quite some time and then begins to just sort of bottom out, almost like a bowl. You find embedded halfway into the ridge a piece of wood, like a plank.
I'll go up to it and kind of inspect it.
Okay, you inspect it. Looks like a piece of wood. You want to pull it up?
Yeah, I'll pull it out.
Okay. Sort of pull it out. The piece of wood is intricately, decoratively designed. Looks like it's mostly rotted at this point, but you can see where there's evidence of like even the wood carving has been like intricately designed with like little swirl patterns. You can make out faint writing in full Elven, which you read, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. You read it fully translated to Elven. Just word for word, direct translation. It just reads Titan Grove.
Titan growth. Oh, that's interesting. I'll call everyone to that area.
Okay. As you do that, 0. You're sort of checking on the inside of the cabin, and there's a good number of desks inside. There's a big, large one, and you case that place. Everything's been there, is rotted or just useless. Riley's went through it already. But as you're sort of going through some of the other desks on the side, you sort of feel underneath the desks. You feel something like half hanging on by like a piece of thread. You sort of grab it and you pull it. It's a very small journal.
Can I open the journal?
Okay, you open the journal. It's writing. Most of it's not even filled out. It's only like 3 or 4 entries, but it's a journal. It's in a language you don't recognize. Well, you might recognize it. It's not something you've seen. It's not unseen. You just don't know what the language. You don't know what the language reads. Judging from the stupid, like, swirling stuff, you gather it's probably Elvish.
All right, I'll bring the journal over to Riley and see if he can translate.
Ooh, words on a page. Let's see.
Okay. Okay. I'll send that to you. Are you consider Hemborger?
Yeah.
Okay. It is in your handouts in Wilderness.
Titan Grove Journal. All right. Well, I guess I'll just read this all out in character because that's fun. I've been transferred to Titan Grove from Duazmara. Oh, shit. Progress on the project is slowing down and the lack of raw materials is to blame. We're only about 70 years away from completely dismantling the Titan. And with a time frame that short anyway, management had decided it's better to have more hands taking the thing apart than building up Destroyed in Alahai. Okay, so this is related to the big thunderhead, alright. Lon Solna sure didn't make the paperwork easy for me. Magnanimous prick said I should be grateful that I even bothered to write up the contracts for you. Taking it up with ER is probably even more paperwork than it's worth, so I guess he gets away with it again. ER?
Elven relations.
Oh. That's probably not actually what that is it? It's only been a few days, and taking those days to inspect the worksite revealed exactly how much has been done here already. The legs of the big bug are pretty much all that's left. Big bug. Though it's still taken pretty long just to take a chunk off of the chitin. I guess that's Titan. Chitin, yeah, sure. Arcanite saws made from the minerals they dug up below the corpse make the quickest work of it. The humans aren't reliable, but it's nice to have expendable hands for the more dangerous areas. Typical elven shit. A couple of them have already been squashed by falling pieces of Titan. Frankly, I think they're more trouble keeping around than they're worth. A couple of good, strong elven hands can get the job done better than a dozen of them. Wow, racist much. I've been assigned to scout in the caves below. Most of the cave system has already been cleared of Arcanite and Arcanium anyway. Standard procedure. Tools and workers behind a pair of humans walking ahead of us. Give them a torch so they can see, and if anything dangerous is around that's attracted to the light, they'll get attacked first. One slipped and fell into a hole. Pain in the ass to requisition a new human around here. I've been told to be careful with the humans since supply is harder to reach Titan Grove. Oh my god, and shit was awful back then. Caves are pretty much dry. A year of thorough inspection didn't reveal anything new. Only one branch seems to be promising with fresh Arcanium, but it's the lowest part of the cave, so it makes sense any leftover Arcanium would pool there. But it's been blocked off on purpose, judging from the rock slide and dead human. I asked why, and they said that something lives down there and we don't have the means to clear it out. Even if we did, it might just be an endless problem that we throw resources at to combat for a puddle of Arcanium. Not worth it, they say. So it remains blocked up and I end up getting paid for basically doing and finding nothing. The next couple of decades or so I'll be transporting parts to and from Titan's Grove to Dway Samara. Not a long time to get much done, but maybe I'll get promoted to chief engineer or something by the time this is finished. So this, okay. Interesting. This is somebody who is working on Destroyed in Alahai. Doesn't seem to be the Archon, but definitely related to the Archon. Basically, unless it's been tapped within the last however many hundred of years it's been, there's some fresh arcanium being waiting to somewhere here. Somewhere in a cave? Big monster guarding it, maybe? Who knows if that's even still around? How long do monstrosities live for?
Depends on which kind.
Well,
It's a broad.
there wasn't exactly any hint of what kind of monster could be down there.
I guess
But
we'll
that's
find out.
what... Yeah, that's where we come in. I can't believe it! Chris's hunch was actually correct.
And then I call everyone.
At this point, you would hear your Chris call out to everybody.
Find something of interest.
Yeah, there's this writing here in Elvish saying Titan growth.
Ah, that would be where we are.
There's also a little like divot area.
Oh? Something cave-like, perhaps?
Did I notice any caves over there?
It kind of goes on for a while. It's a fairly wide bowl, almost looking like. It's kind of just like two platforms. Like you can go down to expect further if you'd like.
I think perhaps maybe this was some sort of like quarry or something like that. So perhaps we can go and check.
Yeah, you should give this journal a read. I think you'll find that you're pretty much on the money.
I'll send that journal to anyone that wants to read it.
Yeah.
To everybody. Up to you.
Okay.
It's in the wilderness.
For reference, in case anybody's like not up on it, the Strait in Alahai is the Thunderhead project.
Thank you.
Do we know any historical figures named Lon Solna?
No, I've never seen that name either.
We haven't had a reading moment in a second.
Like, Riley wouldn't have heard that name come up from... You know what? I can just ask him right now. I'm going to send to Yule and ask him about Lon Solma. Solma? Lon Solna? How was that name again? Lon Solna.
Okay, sending to Yule.
Yeah. Just asking, hey, did you know a Lon Solna way back when?
You get back pretty immediately. It's like high noon at this point. Yeah, he'd I guess he was somewhere between like paperwork guy, quartermaster, equipment, requisitions, contracts.
I guess I'll relay that back. Yeah, you all actually knew the guy. Interesting.
Maybe they're still alive, perhaps.
That's an interesting idea. All right, I'm going to send to Lon Solna.
You send to Lon Solna. You don't get a response. You get no ping.
Nah, he's probably dead.
I like to imagine none of these people are dead. They're just in like high security prison. Every last one of them. All in the same jail cell.
Guantanamo Bay.
So should we check it out?
We're
Well,
here.
that's our only lead right now, so we need to give something to Liz Ricaldi, or the horrendous acts are not going to be terminated.
So from what I
Before
know-
we wait, so go on.
Goron. From reading the route, oh my gosh, reading the note, I was trying to suppress the cough. Anyway, do we think that we're at the site, or do we need to travel a ways to find?
Could be
this,
either.
like, puddle.
I think we're at the site or either really close to it.
Do we know like what? Because again, this is ruins. We're not just gonna find it. Probably is like buried somewhere. Am I
Probably
overthinking
buried.
this? Yeah.
No, you're not.
I wish we had like a metal magic detector. Like what's just underneath us directly.
We do have that.
Yeah,
It's named Chris.
how far does detect magic go out, Chris?
30 feet.
Okay, that's not.
Does it
good.
travel with you, or do you have to cast it in one spot?
It travels.
Let's lower you down. We
Yeah,
build a
because if it was
crossbow.
within 30 feet of us, it's gonna light up. Like,
Did you already do that?
I didn't do that yet, but there's I don't know, some sort of cliff-like area, kind of slope area over there. So perhaps we can go over there and see if there's any caves.
I'm indifferent. You might have to check a few spots.
yeah, let's go.
Well, we have a lead anyway. Something concrete. Riley's gonna turn around to go address. Was it Margrave?
Hargrave.
Hargrave, close. And he'll just be like, "All right, well, we found what we were after, probably."
Oh, well. That was quicker than I thought.
Yeah, same here. I'll slide him another 10 gold.
Are
Excellent service.
Are we dismissing him?
Well, that's up to you, or up to him, rather.
I don't feel right leaving him alone out here.
Yeah.
Let's just head back.
We can use him to get back too.
That's true.
It just feels awkward if we were to be like, "All right, well, bye."
You're free to come with us ever yet. However, from what we understand, there's going to be danger where we're going.
Oh, I mean, the entire Silverwood is kind of a big danger, especially to that one. It's got hit by a lot of thorns.
No, I mean like big monster kind of danger.
Oh, I mean, I do get paid to kill big monsters, but I think it's going to cost a little more than 10 gold for that. I don't mean to be like a business first kind of guy, but it's these sorts of things usually do require payment.
How much Niles Ort pay you?
It depends. We get mostly it was like a tipping service. Like we give the payouts to him, and then he pays everyone else equally fairly. It's about 100 gold a month, or have 100 gold every 30 days.
Wait, so what's wrong with 10 gold right now then?
Well, because big monster. again, we get tips, sort of.
I think he's just saying
Requisitions.
this is a bigger job than whatever he does currently.
To be fair, whatever's in there, we could probably take it, the four of us, on our own. We don't need him to help us if he just wants to tag along.
That's true. You don't have to participate. It's all up to you.
Did you need a guide back? I mean,
I think yes. I think we want to keep that. So don't like leave us, but feel free to just
Yeah.
like camp out here if you want.
Also, in case maybe this is fruitless, and we'll have to go look again. He's probably the one to help us.
all right. Well, park my Pituti here and just await word. How many days do you think it'll be? In case I don't hear from you, if you're dead, I can don't have to spend my
We
whole life.
normally don't spend more than 2 days underground, with exceptions. Besides, I can contact you whenever I want. I'll send to him real quick and just say, "Hi, I'm in your brain."
Ooh, he's creepy. Okay. Yeah, well, if for 2 days I don't hear from you, I'm going to assume you're dead, and then I'll relay the bad news to Niles.
Fair
Chances
What
are
time
you
have
won't
you?
have to.
What was that? Sorry.
Chances are you won't have to relay any bad news.
Well, from what I've heard, you are mostly capable, so I believe you. Well, I'll set up camp. I'll try to be inconspicuous. Let me know.
Roger that.
And he can soon make his way towards that cabin and just be sort of just leans up against it, sort of just keeping a watch. All right, where you going?
Let's sleuth
Yeah.
around for a cave.
I guess down where I found that board.
Okay, yeah, you found it like half sticking out of the like, I don't know if you're still seeing the little diagram, like right there.
Yeah, I guess keep on going down there.
Okay. Okay, as you sort of slide your way down there, it's a little kind of a little treacherous, but nothing. You've had worse, like all of you have. Chris, you fell down a cliff like the last night. This is easy beans by comparison. If you want to look for cave entrances, everyone make investigation or perception checks. Your choice.
Shut up. My perception checks have been bad today. It paid off. I was almost in that 20.
Okay, Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, weaving through the trees. Hey, Georgia. Weaving through the trees. There's no trees growing on the actual raid itself, but once the bowl bottoms out, trees are going to grow again. And sort of just making way past them, trying to look for any entrances. The sort of bowl area you're in goes on for quite some time, but the next 5 minutes, slowly making your way around. The bowl does descend a little further, not quite like that sheer ridge from before, but it is a gradual incline, and just sort of naturally following that incline, half covered in dirt, tangled up with the roots of these nearby silverwood trees. You see there is a sort of wound in the earth. This little, it's like a hole, like barely big enough for like a single person. And it's sort of just like this cleave in the earth.
I'm gonna jump in.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. That's not bad. 8 points of bludgeoning damage to you. As you just jump in without seeing how deep it goes. It is just a cleave in the earth. Like from the outside, it just looks like a hole in the ground. You just jump in. It goes about 30 feet, and you sort of ricochet off the walls a little bit. It's kind of a tight squeeze. Then you hit the bottom. It's first thing you notice is you don't land on hard stone, at least not completely. There's wooden boards down here. Looks like the remnants of a staircase has long collapsed a while ago. But you hit the ground.
I'll say, yeah, you might want to take some time to get down here.
Riley completely disregards that advice and tumbling fools down.
I also would like to just jump down dexterously.
Oh,
Okay.
can Janet jump and then pull out whatever that like umbrella thing is I bought? The staff?
the immovable rod.
Yeah.
You all have different ways of getting down, and like at your level, at your power level, not an issue. Riley, you just straight. You haven't played Yakuza 0 yet, but like you just start scaling, just like flipping back, like somersaulting down the cliff, pretty much, and just land perfectly at the bottom. 0, you do pretty much the same thing, except with a little less acrobatics to it and more pragmatic, just hitting the wall several times, just slow your fall before 3-point landing on the bottom. Or Janet, you just swan dive, and just as you're about to hit the bottom, activate your removal rod as it just catches you midair, your body weight swinging, and then unclick it, landing on the bottom.
You were saying, Chris?
I'm gonna cast light.
Okay. Fully ignoring Riley, you begin to cast light. The cave, now that you're all looking at it, the cave does open up eventually. It goes from this very narrow slit to kind of like a full cave system. It doesn't get as wide as it was in the Underdark, but enough for you to walk more or less comfortably. It's maybe like 7-8 feet in width. And you sort of make your way down. With the light, yeah, I think all you would notice is the stone around you isn't just rock and stone, not that you're looking at it, especially on the bottom where you're walking. It's like a slight blue tinge. Not glowing or anything, but it is blue. Almost like as if paint was just thrown down here and like a river of it ran down and just permanently dyed it. It is blue. Even the surrounding rocks on the wall and the ceiling is slightly blue, though not nearly as much. The cave does descend downwards. I'm going to delete this visual aid now. Not quite as rapidly as before. Slow, gentle inclines. You can hear some faint dripping further down, some moisture, whatever's gathering on the walls here. More or less the only sounds you hear are just the clicking of your boots against hard rock and just sliding pebbles as you're sort of moving forward, shuffling your feet. The smell is damp. Moisture has been seeping in here for who knows how long, but moisture has been getting in. Other than that, it is a slow walk downwards. Anyone doing anything while you're walking down?
Just comparing the blue hue in here to the blue in the Edelis? Chris's god, his prison.
Edda Ellie.
That's the one.
I'll just do detect magic at the moment.
Okay, you cast detect magic. The rocks around you are faintly magical, very faint. The streak of blue that you're walking on is more magical, but barely.
I guess I'll just keep on following where it gets stronger, I guess.
Yeah, and currently there's only one route you can follow at this moment. But the 30 feet radius you have, it's blocked by stone at a certain depth, right, or a certain width or thickness. I think that's the case.
Does it look like there's any a way to get through it?
Detect. blocked by 1 foot of stone. Yeah. So if there's something below you, you wouldn't be able to detect it through stone. You can detect stuff around you, but not through certain thicknesses of obstacles.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I guess we just keep on going forward then.
Okay. Heading down only for another couple minutes with a light. It's easy to see ahead. It spirals in some places, it straightens out, it bends in one direction, then the other, but eventually it does bottom out to a larger cave system. Look around. There's leftover tools. Some pickaxes, again, intricately designed with like half art, half tool. Some rope that's looked like it's been pretty much on the verge of rotting away entirely. Like just strands at this point. And it does branch off into several places, left, right, a couple tunnels like look like man-made, going downwards straight up, or downwards completely, like with just a single like hook or harness attached to the rock itself to lower yourself down. But it's quite expansive down here. Which direction you're heading?
Just let Chris lead us.
Yeah.
I guess. Wait, does it? What are our options?
So it branches off into a left tunnel, then a right tunnel. It's like a fork. It appears that there is also a hole drilled into the floor directly. You look down; it's about like a manhole-sized hole. It looks like there used to be like a little spike to tie rope around to descend downwards.
Okay. Do we see any? Do I see anything interesting in the way branching left?
You can go down a little bit if you want to.
Yeah, I guess I'll check it out.
Yeah, heading down a little bit, like 30 feet beyond the party. It continues for quite some time, but don't see anything interesting.
Okay. I guess I'll go back and we can check out the hole.
Okay. Okay. Looking down, you don't see a bottom. So it's beyond 60 feet. Beyond your dark vision. You can still look down. It is a vertical hole.
And there's a rope attached to it?
Looks like there used to be a rope attached to it, but it's gone. There's a spike, like a
Okay.
metal spike that's attached to the side to attach a rope so you can lower yourself down, but that has long rotted away.
Who would like to go down?
Why, is there something interesting down there?
Perhaps?
Well then, sure. Riley will just jump down.
Sure. Are you tumbling fooling? Or are you just
Of course.
straight jumping? Okay. Okay, with tumbling full, yeah, you can make it down quite a ways. Sort of kind of like a Sonic rolling through a tunnel. It descends about 80 feet or so. It's quite the vertical tunnel, and then it evens out, bottoms out again to another layer of cave system.
It reminds me of that board game, Gnome Kingdom.
God, what is that a reference to?
Yeah.
Dwarf Fortress.
Oh yeah.
What was the thing you said?
Gnome Kingdom.
Okay.
Haven't played me some Dwarf Fortress in some time.
I guess we can all head down there then, right?
It's pretty far down, so Chris, take your time getting down here.
Yeah, I guess does everyone have methods of getting down?
Yep.
Okay, I'll cast Featherfall on myself.
Okay. Yeah, cast Featherfall. Begin to descend gently. No roll necessary. As it takes a couple seconds for you to hit the bottom, and eventually even out. You see Riley there. Riley, you just see this slow descending light as Chris eventually arrives.
Can I speed past Chris in the air as I just like death fall, and at the last second pull out the staff, and I'm fine?
Sure. Sure. Yeah. As it's you're small enough as you sort of jump down. At any higher velocity than this, that may be an issue of like just ripping your arm out of a socket, but you're strong. You're light enough. As you jump down, carefully trying not to hit the edges and just ping-ponging between the two sides of the opening. Chris, you just see Janna zip past you, barely hitting you, and then again activating the immovable rod. As Janna, you just catch yourself in the air, your body weight hitting the bottom of the arc and then flinging you forward. Your arm is a little sore, but you don't hit the bottom.
No fall damage.
No fall damage. Any higher than that, there might be, but yeah. Zero, how you getting done?
My little magic carpet.
Okay, kind of a tight squeeze. It becomes less of a magic carpet, more of like a magic plug as it takes up the entirety of this hole. But yeah, you do manage to just slowly descend down as well.
Excellent. Also, where do we leave the horses? Are they with the guy? The hard.
Yeah, you can leave them with the men, with Hargrave Shaw. Yeah, as you all get down. Again, the cave seems to continue one direction then another, like either a left or a right, like in a straight shot, either backwards, forwards. The cave is at a slight decline, as this blue stain is still present.
Keep following it.
So I'm heading downwards. Every so often you hit more of these drilled out holes, leftover tools again, and you can keep following the same pattern if you'd like, just heading down. As you're heading down these holes with your various means, some of them longer, some of them shorter, they just seem to be connecting, like it's just a quick way to connect various levels of this cave system. As you're heading downwards, you're traveling for about 10, 15 minutes of just climbing down, walking, climbing down. And 15 minutes of going. Another 15 minutes. The blue stain begins to get a little wider, but then it begins to branch off into other more little rooms that looks like it used to house Arcanium, but has long been scooped up, carried out, bucketed out, however they got it out of here. And more evidence of activity, industry. You see just leftover, like the advent of hard hats, little metal caps, some old lanterns that have long been dried up already. And eventually you hit the bottom. You just keep falling downwards, hitting, taking any shortcut you can, but eventually you just bottom out and don't see a way forward.
Is it blocked by a pile of rocks?
Make a perception check. it would have been hard to spot for you, well, for anyone else except you. The rock slide described in the journal has since calcified and fully formed into just a full cave wall. But you can see the cracks, you can see the striations. Don't see a dead human, but you can surmise, yes, this is the blocked off section.
This thing's been here so long, it's attached itself to the walls. Can I listen for activity beyond it?
With that perception check, through rock, I'll say an instance, you don't hear any activity.
Alright.
You can, with that perception check, you can sort of knock, make sure like there's something on the other side. It's hard to tell. The rock slide, or this now wall of the cavern, is thick enough that to anyone else it would have just sounded like a solid rock, but you can feel very faintly that there is like a hollow on the other side of it.
Alright. This is the place. How do you want to scoop it out? Blow it up? Grab those pickaxes from before? Conjure some up?
Yeah, I could just conjure up some. Oh, I'll conjure up a pickaxe and then start hammering away.
There's 3 other people here that could also do that.
What do you want?
Can you not conjure up multiple items at the same time?
I cannot.
Oh, never mind then. Do I have any tools that would be decent for this, I wonder?
Going back to basics. What the fuck we got on us?
What are we trying to accomplish?
What's in
You
the
wanna get a-
burglar?
We're trying to yeah, get rid of the wall.
What, didn't we have like bombs? Chris, don't you have bombs?
Not on me yet.
For once, I'm disappointed in you.
For one. Ooh, I have
Pull up an innocent adventuring party.
I have a crowbar, a hammer, and 10 pythons. Can I use my crowbar?
You can try. The wall itself has become a solid wall. Like it's not like something you can like pry open these days.
Well, I'm very strong. I can chip away at it.
You can try. Make it just a straight strength check.
No.
Yeah, this is neither door nor window, unfortunately. The crowbar, not the tool here.
What about my thieves' tools?
Oh,
Thieves' tools are tiny, right? Little.
Can I
they're
try
tiny
something?
What would you like to try?
Can I do something to something else?
Oh boy, was it a D20 again?
Yeah.
Okay. This would be a use for it. Yeah. Roll D20.
Yeah, just the area where we need to break open.
Yeah. So like a 10-foot cube. Yeah, that's fine. 13. Okay. 10-foot cube of matter. Yeah, that'll be enough. For an hour. Okay. Yeah. You cast something to something else. Pointing the pointing stick of Fundies at the wall as you cast the godly boon that was given to you. A pink ray hits the wall as it almost turns liquid, like amorphous, like almost molten in a way. It almost looks like baking, boiling mercury as the wall, the rock solid wall, turns liquid as it begins to reform itself, turning brown, more porous as the rock wall is turned to just solid dirt. Of all things to roll, that is probably one of the better ones in this instance.
Oh, that
Yeah.
makes things a lot easier, doesn't it?
It's better than giant snakes, so yeah, that is now soft, pliable dirt. You lucky son of a gun.
we just basically just need to kind of chip away at it, and it'll be gone in no time.
Great.
Can I stick Giorgio in there to just like tunnel in?
Oh yeah, dude, Georgia's a dirt tunneling machine. Would have taken you, the four of you, like 10, 15 minutes just to slowly shovel out dirt with your hands or whatever tools you have. Giorgio does in like 2 seconds. Like he just chews through it and moves all this what used to be solid ass rock, and then you do find a human skeleton in there, which he just tosses aside and just makes a clean tunnel to the other side. And there is another side. It is hollow, but it isn't just a straight tunnel. It goes down like a solid drop downwards.
Oh, these elves really like digging exactly down,
Yeah, but you'll sort of look down. It is far. It is super deep. Hard to tell, but there is a light at the bottom. It is a faint, dull, blue glowing light.
I'm going to Tumbling Fool down.
Okay, how far does Tumbling Fool go?
That, it just gives me a climb speed.
Okay. As you sort of Tumbling Fool down, you go about 10 feet and then realize there's no other surface to grasp on. It is an empty void. You hit the ceiling of a cavern. Make a dexterity saving throw for me. Okay. As you begin to Tumbling Fool down, slowly making your way with the climbing speed it gives you, you realize you're about to fall into the ceiling. There's going to be no wall for you to grasp onto, and you sort of very barely cling onto the rock with just the tips of your fingers as you're just dangling there, feet kicking in the... there's no wind down here, but in the air.
How far down would I fall if I let go?
With your perception, judging from where you are up, there is lights down here, and you can see it's beautiful in a way. But to answer your question, roughly 100 feet.
All right. It's about 100-foot drop.
Yeah. Riley, as you're sort of dangling there, you're more or less in that cavern space now. It is just an empty, like, pocket, pretty much, and you just hit the ceiling of it. But inside, those dull, faint, blue glow lights are crystals, blue crystals, which maybe not uncommon in a cave like this, especially one where that's been just resting under a dead titan. But you also see plants, trees, purple and blue.
Oh, shit.
And they're beautiful. They are faintly glowing, scintillating. In the center of it, you do see a fairly large pool, also glowing blue. As you're looking down, there's life. There's little insects, like glowing blue motes of light sort of swirling around. A couple of them fly up towards you. And if you're looking at them, they're just various flies, dragonflies, beetles, and such. All of them blue, purple, some of them glowing. Some of them make their way out into the caverns as the rest of you just see this little small swarm exit. Riley, the faintly glowing blue isn't the only thing you see. As by the pool, there's something fairly big. Let me bring you to a map here. Let me put you on the map. Not all of you are in there yet, but let's put all your tokens so you can all see. Riley, as you're hanging there, you can see that there is a very large insect shape sort of by the pool, just staring into it. Even with a dull glow, with your dark vision, it's kind of hard to see. There's like this faint, almost thin fog that sort of permeates here that all the light's reflecting on, making it kind of like a haze to see through at distance.
Can I
Guys, big bug down there. Big bug.
Can I use primeval awareness? Is this a monstrosity or an elemental?
Using primeval awareness, taking the minute as Riley's hanging there by the fingertips like a rock climber. You sense 5 monstrosities down there, one of them big.
There's even more than we see.
Let's get to work then. And Riley will drop and then cast Featherfall.
Okay. You drop, cast Featherfall. Yeah, as you slowly descend, you hit the ground, and even the ground is slightly blue. Very blue tinged, but the plant life, beautiful. As you're sort of looking around at some of them, one of the flowers do look familiar. Just grew up on the surface, not that far away.
Yep. The
But-
purple and blue one.
Yep.
I will also cast Featherfall down there.
Okay. You cast Featherfall. Jenna, Zero, how are you guys getting down?
Can I, to avoid what I did last time, just keep, like, doing the rod down? Like, go, stop, so it's less
Like
abrupt.
staircase, yeah. Yeah. That's a clever way to get around it, yeah. It takes you a little slower than it would be otherwise, but yes, you can do that to avoid fall damage. A little harder on your hands, but for now, that's fine. Zero.
Can I roll myself up in my rug, Cleopatra style, like a little taquito, and just go down, just go straight down?
Like a big floating cigar, just slowly.
Yeah, just for as long as I need to, if it's like narrow and going down.
That's my favorite historical, well, ahistorical maybe, and anecdotal Cleopatra. Jesus. Yeah, you just Cleopatra yourself down there for a little bit. Again, a little slow. The carpet isn't like super. I guess no, it's actually no. It flies like 80 feet per second. You can zoom down there if you want to.
Yeah.
Floating cigar descends, and you all hit the bottom.
Speedy taquito.
I'll have a new nickname now. That's my new Discord name. Thank you. What do y'all do?
Alright, so obviously, big lad in the center there. Probably, if it's a monstrosity, probably going to be hostile. So, that's our game plan.
I guess we do the preemptive strike.
If that's the case, Zero, do you want to do it or should I do it?
I mean, I'm not one for just going in blind and attacking yet. I feel like we need a bit more information.
Alright then,
So if you want to attack, by all means, I'm not going to be the one to attack first.
we could go invisible though, and like stake out.
I'm down to
Can
do
it-
that.
Can
Alright,
it? Well, maybe this thing can communicate.
maybe it can, but let's just go invisible for now. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna cast it myself though, because I'm out of 3rd level spell slots.
Okay. You are you're an invisibro. Okay.
Yeah.
I had an invisible token somewhere out here, but I don't know where it is anymore. Oh, there it is. Cool.
Time to
Concentrating
stake out. I'm just gonna move up here and see what I see.
I'm also going to cast invisibility on... Jenna, do you want invisibility or no?
Sure. We can't fight anything until... Or, like, we'll lose invisibility if we fight, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first strike will have advantage, though. So.
So I think you and Chris... I guess Chris isn't going to go invisible. If you guys want to hang back, I think me and Riley were going to scout out a little bit first. It's up to you. It doesn't matter. I'm just asking if you wanted to go in sneaky or not.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it if you're offering.
Yeah, I will cast invisibility at 3rd level, and make me and Jenna invisible.
Okay. Jenna, you are invisible. Okay. Zero Gen, where are you going, if anywhere?
I'm lurking around. I'm trying to get a look, see of what's going on in here.
Okay, you're gonna circle around to the left there. There you go.
Yeah.
First of all, everyone just make stealth checks, general stealth checks. The visible ones you can be visible if you'd like to, so with
First of
advantage.
all,
First of all, Chris, are you also going invisible, or are you just gonna hang back there?
I think I'll cast Fly.
Fly, okay. You have about 100 feet to work with. Fly. I had, there it is. No, that got weed. There you go. Nope, wrong one. Wrong one. God, I have too many things here now. Fuck it. There you go. Okay, you cast Fly. Everyone makes stealth checks. Nice, nice. Let's put on this music just in case. Where are you? Okay. Okay, as you're all sort of sneaking around, you move forward. Zero, you are on a solid rock. You are very good at sneaking, especially invisible, so you have no issue. Getting up close, at least closer than you are, not looking directly over, but you can see a pool of a blue liquid there. You can probably guess what that is. But it's a very big pool of it. And you also probably remember that's Arcanium's highly reactive to magic. Just letting you know there. Jana, Chris, and Riley. Even with invisibility, as you're sort of sneaking by, you sort of brush by a couple of these insects as they sort of bounce off your form, and some of them leave like little blue streaks of almost glowing ink on you. It doesn't immediately give away your presence, but even with the invisibility, it doesn't go invisible. It's sort of just floating little blue streaks now, almost like you're like a rave or something. There's quite a number of these insects flying around. Oh, Riley. Riley, make a wisdom saving throw.
Interesting. Man, if only.
Okay. As sort of approaching it, you get under this tree, this blue, purple, scintillating tree. It doesn't have pale white trunks like the trees above. It is just blue. Very cotton candy flavored tree. Despite there being no wind in a cavern, the leaves below it that have fallen off almost swirl around like as if there were wind, never really straying that far away from the tree itself. As you start to get close, you hear like this sucking sound. You sort of look over and you don't see anything for the first second. Then you look down and you see like there's some blue energy being siphoned into it. That blue energy is siphoning into the trunk of the tree from you. And you look down at yourself. You see you're slowly becoming more visible.
Okay, I'm going to slowly back off of the tree.
You slowly back off the tree. By the time you notice, by the time you get back, you are fully visible. The spell has been eaten.
I'm going to recast.
You recast. You are now invisible again.
Cool. I'm going to be a lot more careful around those things then.
Okay. With all that happening, with the strange tree phenomenon, with these blue bugs hitting you, leaving streaks, the fairly large dragonfly-looking creature, it pretty much is a giant dragonfly, the wings are folded up above it in a resting position, but as most of you are approaching closer, you see it begins to unfold a little bit. It has an insect face. You can't really read intent on it at this current moment. It is huge. It is massive. It is like 30 feet long, like standing up about 10, 20 feet high. You see a large fly. You can see the tail, the green, yellow, and blue stripes all along it sort of end in three like tri-tips. Otherwise, it looks like a very big dragonfly. The wings, rainbow in color, scintillating, as it sort of flaps slowly, almost beginning to make a small buzzing, even from where you are, Zero. You can feel the pressure of the wind as it beats its very massive wings. You can see as it rubs up against each other with each wing flap, like small little sparks coming off. Seemingly it's noticed something. What are y'all doing?
I am retreating over this way.
Okay. Yeah, and you see very large crystals over there. A lot of them glowing a little brighter than the rest of the surroundings, but still bouncing off this weird foggy haze. You can see fine in your dark vision, but once it gets beyond that, it's like kind of like this weird haze. Not enough to like obscure vision that bad, but it is strange.
It's gonna wait here for movement then.
Okay.
I will, I guess, fly over the dragonfly.
Okay. So you get to about there. You're directly about. How far above it are you?
I'll say like 30 feet.
Make a stealth check for me. Okay. Okay. Chris, as you're sort of flying above it, 30 feet above it, it doesn't turn its head or anything. You are flying directly above it. As pretty much all of you with vision, you can see Chris directly above this giant dragonfly. As you're looking down at it, Chris, the sort of red compound eyes it has, you're looking into them, and they're very glassy in appearance, very like a mirror sheen. And as it reflects the light coming from everywhere, one of the eyes is sort of reflecting you, almost trained directly on you. You can see there's like a very black, beady spot directly in it, as dragonflies do. The wings begin to pick up as they get faster, faster, louder, and louder until it's this almost deafening buzz. Final actions, what's everyone's doing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna walk here.
Okay.
And just prepare an attack, I suppose.
Okay.
Maybe. Nope, no, I won't actually. I'll just stand there.
Okay. 0.
I'm going to summon Azek.
Okay. He's an owl currently?
Yeah.
Owl form. Alright, Jenna.
I'm mounted on Giorgio. I saw you summoned him to me. And I'd like my bow. Can I prepare an action?
Yeah.
I want it draw it at the big bug over by Chris, and as soon as it looks like it's gonna start attacking, that's when I want to fire.
Okay, preparing an attack when it gets hostile. Alright. Chris, what do you
I think once it starts flapping its wings like that, I'm gonna start to move away.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably move over here. Like there.
Okay. You have a fly speed of 60?
I think, or it might be 30 actually. Oh no, 60 feet. Yeah.
Very good. All right. As the flapping gets louder and louder, the fairly silent, uh, fairly silent cave, otherwise, other than a few insects that are flying past you, up through the cavern, up around you, hitting you, leaving little blue streaks across your body. It is now filled with this dull, buzzing drone by the wings of this dragonfly as it begins to just take off, the winged, buffeting the trees, even the leaves that are around the trees themselves. Despite them being blasted with wind, they sort of get pushed away and then get almost magnetically attracted back to the tree. Like there's some sort of force around it for whatever reason. It begins to lift off. Dragonflies don't make sound as it begins to just look around, scanning the surroundings. Everyone roll for initiative. And after that, we'll take a small break.
Alrighty.
0. You are still currently invisible.
Okay, I would imagine I probably have some kind of pieces of fabric on me, right? Whether it's like extra clothes in my bag or something.
Probably.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do something.
Okay.
Can I rip strips of the fabric off, just of each other?
Sure.
Is that an action? Bonus action?
If how many strips are you making? If it's like several strips, it'll probably be your action.
I'm gonna. Well, let me just see if I can get it to work one time. I'll just do one strip for now.
Okay. So yeah, if you're just tearing it in half, sure, they'll give it to you.
Okay. And how high up is the dragonfly?
It's just started hovering, so not that high, probably like 10 feet or so.
Okay. How far is that from us? Let's see. Okay, he has enough fly speed, I think. Or maybe he might not have enough fly speed. How much fly speed does he have? Shit, hold on. Fly speed is 60. Okay, do you think Azek would have enough fly speed to like fly over the pool of Arcanium and then like almost like dive down towards it and then come back up above the dragonfly?
You want to dive bomb the like Arcanium?
Yeah, I want him to take this strip of fabric and dunk it in the Arcanium and then go to fly above the dragonfly.
I think if he can make it 60 feet to him, yeah.
Okay. I would like Azek to do that.
Okay.
If I can do this, it'll be cool. If I can't, it'll be dumb and not worth it. But I want to try something.
Sure. Sure, man. As Isaac takes a little strip of fabric, he begins to sort of skirt across the surface of the pool of Arcanium. What's Isaac DC?
It is, I want to say 11. Yeah, it's 11.
Okay. All right. Not
Sorry, I didn't
great.
mean to do that. Sorry.
You determine Azek's very smart. Cool. Azek takes a piece of fabric and skirts across the pond, almost looking like an eagle in a like hunting for fish in a river, just like gently skidding across the pond and then taking off. As Azek does, you see a single, what almost looks like a claw, like just reach out of the pool and try to snap at Azek, narrowly avoiding it. But something in the pool is alive, seemingly.
Something alive in
Hey,
the
Dad.
ocean.
But Azek does manage to skirt, narrowly avoiding that attack. I'll see he's up directly above the dragonfly, the dawn fly. I'll just put him there for now. Not there, sure. Right over top.
Okay. I want him to drop the piece of moist fabric on the dragonfly.
Okay. Sure, it's big enough. So it just lands on him.
From where I'm standing, would you say I could see the fabric that Isaac just dropped?
Make a perception check.
Oh, I'm not good at those. I'm in.
I'd say currently, no. Because he's still high above, not high above, 10 feet above, and still flapping the wings. It is a small piece of fabric. You're kind of far away.
Okay, that's fine. Do I need an action or a bonus action to Are we did I use my bonus action to tear up the strips of fabric? Was it?
I just gave it to you as a free action.
Okay. What do I need to do to get on the flying carpet?
I don't think there's an action. You just have to step on it. It's like, I would say, let's call it mounting, so like half your movement.
Okay, I'm gonna hop on the rug, and I want to get higher in the air so I can get a better like shot, or I guess a sight of the fabric that Isaac just dropped, almost like eye level with the dragonfly.
Okay. What's the flying speed of the flying carpet?
I think 80 feet. Hold on. Maybe. No, hold on.
I think it's 80 feet, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check because that might just be the mountain speed. It is 80 feet.
Okay, so yeah, using half movement, you saw 40 feet with the flying carpet. So you can make it to about there if you want to.
Okay. And am I high enough towards the?
You'd be high. You'd be high enough to spot it potentially. And now that you're actually above the dragonfly, let's see. I think you're close enough, and you're high enough to see it. Whether you can, I'm assuming you're going to try to hit it with something.
I am. Do I have to get this close to it? I was looking to almost just go like straight vertical up from my previous spot.
Oh.
I just mean, yeah, do I have enough movement speed to go up higher than the dragonfly?
Yeah, you can stay there if you want to, but yeah, I don't think you'll be able to see the strip from where you are currently.
I know, but I'm saying if I went like vertical up,
Yeah.
is the cavern high enough for me to go above?
Yeah,
where the
it's like
dragonfly is?
100. Yeah, it's like 100 feet high.
How high up is the dragonfly?
About like 10 feet.
Okay, so I can. Okay, yeah. So can I use like some of my movement to get just higher than him?
Yeah, so you are currently 40 feet in the air.
Okay. Awesome. From here, I would like to try to hit the piece of fabric on him with a Eldritch Blast.
Okay. I'll say because you don't have the clearest shot of it. A lot's happening this first turn. Make an attack with... how many shots do you with this Eldritch Blast you have? 4 of this thing this level?
I think that sounds right. Let's see. Yeah, 4 beams at 17th.
Okay,
No,
I'll see.
I'm not 17th in the rogue yet, right? I'm 15th, so that would be 3.
Okay, I think it takes your character level, not your rogue level.
Oh, total. Oh, shit. Alright, then fuck it. Yeah, 17. 4 beams.
Okay, so 4 beams. Okay, I'll say these attacks because you're aiming at a specific target from a fairly far distance. Make these attacks with disadvantage. Okay. Okay. The all of them would miss except the 22.
Okay.
Okay. Hit that. Okay. So with the soaked Arcanium strip, you just fire Hail Mary into it, trying to aim for this one specific spot. Some of the Eldritch Blast bolts just glance off the hard carapace that it has. Some of them just being batted away by the very fast beating wings now. But one attack does hit more or less square onto the piece of paper. Doing 9 force damage to it for the normal attack. You see the paper not ignite, but just turn into blue energy. Same as like any other arcanium, but it just erupt out in with this ringing pierce. Also dealing additional 16 points of force damage. Not the greatest roll. Just roll the 100 for me. Okay, you're good. The blast from the strip of arcanium does detonate in a radius around it. The strip was not far, or not close enough to ignite the entire pool.
Shit. Okay.
Which would probably kill it, and so is everything in this cavern.
Yeah, that's fair.
A great big nuke.
Yeah. Fucking Hargreave looks over and sees a mushroom cloud in the distance. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you are now not invisible. Okay. Janna's still invisible, right?
Yeah.
Because you're still concentrating. Alright, cool. Janna, what you doing?
I start blasting if we're already doing this.
Alright, you start blasting.
I let go. I think I have advantage.
On your first attack, yes, because you are invisible.
And it hasn't acted, so I guess no matter what. Do I get triple advantage?
Sure, I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
For fun. You don't need it, but okay. Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, go. That's gnarly. Yep. Your first strike, like you are so honed in on this thing. Oh, I think you do extra monstrosity damage too, right?
Can you? I should have. I won't allow it. After I fire, then can I put Hunter's Mark on it? I'm dumb. I forgot how I work.
I'll allow it. It's been a while. Let me see. Where the fuck's the normal
You're
thing
saying
I
you
usually
are
use
allowing
randomly?
it retroactively?
I'll allow it.
Okay, thank
I'll
you.
allow it. It's been a while since we have combat. There you go. Concentrating Hunter's Mark. Roll Hunter's Mark damage twice because you did it's a critical hit. An extra 9 damage. Fucking gross. Your first attack, Hunter is marking it, and then you've never been so honed in on an attack before, with everything in your favor, with the monstrosity-ness of it. How much extra damage do you do to monstrosities, actually?
Oh, do I get extra damage on that?
I think so, for being a favorite enemy. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls with weapon attacks against creatures of the chosen type.
+2. So that's -2 extra damage. That's 15. That's like 25-ish, 26 damage on the first attack.
Ranger, pretty good.
If you roll natural 20s, yeah. No longer visible, but you still have Hunter's Mark up. Which means Chair's no longer concentrating. Honing in on the attack, you just go straight for the eyes. The weakest, probably weakest spot on this entire dragonfly thing. You just go straight through one of the compound eyes. You can just see it bleeding, almost like this blue ichor. No noise, it is a bug, but you can see one of the eyes, even from where you are, your reflection beginning to come into focus as you're no longer invisible after your first attack. You still have another one?
I have another one? Oh,
You?
because that was my held action?
No, do you only have one attack, or do you have an extra attack?
Do I have... There's so much stuff Janna can do now. Do I have another attack?
Do you have extra attack? What do you get at 5th level? No, you have coordinated attack. You only have one shot, I guess.
Yeah.
Giorgio's
Giorgio
getting
has
any attack.
2.
Okay. Your first shot is resounding success. You still have your movement if you want to. But like
I
60
think we'll
speed.
hang back. I don't think I want to be close up to that thing unless I want to. I know
Okay.
Giorgio's a beast, but I know there's also 5 other beasts out there too.
This is true. You know there's at least 4 more somewhere around here. And you saw the big snapping maw come up from the pool, so maybe there's one in there. So are you staying around there then?
Yep.
Okay.
Or are these like, sorry, the blobs, like this thing? Is that like something I could get behind?
Those are trees, yeah.
I'll just kind of take some cover. How about that?
Okay. Okay. Make wisdom saving throw.
Damn it. Does Giorgio need to do it too?
Nope, just you. You're good.
Oh,
You get
because
close to
my
the tree.
hunter's mark. Is that...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you get close to the tree, and it doesn't hurt you, but you can feel something being siphoned away from you. But you sort of will yourself to hold on to it a little bit longer. You're currently fine. Okay. That's the end of your turn. It is now the nymph's turn. One of them's going to roll out from the puddle here and go after you, Zero.
I'm up in the air.
Never mind. You are in the air. It was right
He
here.
rocked.
This is true. Look, it all looks the same on my side, alright? What could it see? Probably Jenna. If it can reach. Oh, fucking.
Does this thing have
Barely.
object permanence?
You just don't look at it. You're just like, where the fuck did you go? It does have reach of 15 feet, I think. That's just enough. Yeah.
I came over here to not get bugged.
Fuck, Jesus. Your AC is more than 13, right?
I hope so. Yeah, it's
Surely.
18.
Yeah, no, you're fine. This thing just... I rolled ass. Yeah, this thing, pretty much like a giant, like dragonfly nymph, just rolls out of the pond, begins skittering towards you, and what you thought maybe looked like a claw is actually its mouth, as it sort of unhinges from the actual face as this almost retractable arm extends out from its face, trying to bite at you. But you managed to dodge, you being fairly nimble, fairly well armored. It is now the dragonfly's turn. Okay. Going to fly over to you, Chris. You are how far up are you? 3 feet. It's gotta match your height.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. It's going to make the full thing. Actually, going to use its bonus action, Chris, as it's sort of flying towards you. It moves with, despite its size, incredible speed. Much like a normal dragonfly, it just zips in front of you and then stops. So as its wings are buzzing, you can see the sparks beginning to build as it flies towards you, and eventually just turns into this. The wings ignite into a raging inferno of orange flame. Okay. It's gonna make the full set of attacks on you, Chris. What's your AC?
Okay. It's 15.
Okay, so oh god, that's not good. 1, 2. So it's gonna make 1 bite attack and then 3 tail attacks against you. So all of them except 1 tail attack hit.
Actually, wait. Is the armor active?
Should be. Because you have the Elven Chainmail, right? What's your dexterity modifier?
1.
Yeah, then I think it's working.
Oh,
It should be
okay.
15.
Okay.
Yeah. So I rolled a 20, 18, and 24. So if you shielded, you can block 1 tail attack. If you feel like that's worth your spell slot.
Yeah, I'll do 1 shield.
Okay, so that's only 2 attacks then. So for the bite attack, you take 21 piercing damage and 10 poison.
So in total, 31.
31 for the first attack. Okay. For the second tail attack, you take 24 bludgeoning damage. As it rushes you with incredible speed as you're flying in the air, it just takes 1 bite across your torso as you sort of wrench yourself free. With just as quick as it got there, it swings around and hits you with one of its tails. You nearly dodging one and shielding the other. Yeah, there it will stay for now. Riley, your go. Oh, Riley is gone.
I forgot I was muted. I was counting out steps plus dash. And then I think... That was action plus movement. I have bonus action, which allows me to, dash and disengage. Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action, probably get over, like, where was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll get here. And I'll just stay here for now.
Okay.
Can't do anything. That's literally all my actions.
Okay. Sure. Chrysostomus Keelager, it is your turn.
I'm gonna... I think I'll use...
Oh, I need to make concentration checks. Make 2? You have to beat a 16 for the first one and a 12 for the second. See if you fall or not.
Constitution
Constitution
saving?
saving throws. Yep, 2 of them. You barely make the first one. And you make the second one. You're still flying. You're good. Okay, continue.
Okay. I will... I'm gonna cast Gravity Fissure.
Okay,
Just straight in front of me.
sure. It needs to make what saving throw?
Constitution.
Okay. Fails with a 6. Alright, so roll for damage.
Let's see if it goes.
Good God. Okay. 42 force damage. Hold on, let me see what the description actually reads here. 5 feet wide. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't hit the pool. That might hit Isaac. You doing straight across from you?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that does poof Isaac, because if he saves, he takes 1 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so Isaac has done his duty. There you go. Yeah, but as the gravity fissure rips out in front of you, it sort of pulls in its legs, almost crushes it a little bit. You can see the blue ichor being squeezed out from between the plates of its carapace. It sort of extends past it, and Isaac does get sucked in and get crushed into ash as well. Not hitting the pool. This is good. Yeah, that is your action. Moving anywhere, or you're going to stay there?
I think I'll attempt to move.
Okay.
I'm still flying, right?
Currently, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll fly 60 feet down.
Okay, so you hit the ground. It will make an attack of opportunity against you. So you are no longer... Fuck. You still have fly active at the moment, but you're no longer flying. That is a 30 to hit you.
Oh, I meant like 60 feet, like to the south.
Oh, okay. So you're still 30 feet. But you're moving this way, which... How far? But 30 feet. There you go. It does make an attack of opportunity against you, which is 30 against you. That is 20 piercing and 7 poison to you.
Okay.
I need you to make another Constitution saving throw for fly. Beat a 14. Fly drops. As you fly south, you get hit. Which I guess you actually wouldn't make it that far, actually. You get bitten and you lose concentration. Not able to fly south. You fall. You are 30 feet. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
Because 30 feet's a bad fall, but not the worst fall. That is additional 8 bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. Oh, you are not. You are having a rough round, my friend.
Yeah.
You are prone. Okay, but you can spend half your movement to get up if you'd like to.
Yeah, I think I will.
And you can make it 15 feet down here. If you want to.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So that's your movement, your action. No bonus, I don't think.
No.
Okay. All right, that's your turn. Georgia's a connected 0.
With how high I am up in the air right now, as well as how far the bug next to the tree to the left of Dana, how far is away is he from me?
Just whatever shows up here, so about 35 feet in terms of... Yeah.
Even though I'm like, you said I'm 40 feet in the air.
Yeah, the distance in D&D is a little weird. Like, if you go diagonal, you already break physics. So it's just like whatever the longest length is how far away you are.
I see. I'm gonna get like, yeah, I don't know. When I saw the reactions that Riley and Jana had been having to the trees.
From your distance, with your perception, probably not.
Yeah. Okay, okay, I guess I'm higher up. Doesn't matter too much. I'm just gonna get right here. So I'm within range of him. And I'm going to throw one of my 2 troop tiers.
Sure.
Actually. I'm gonna use my bonus action first to go up to him and just like fuck with him. Using what's the creature called? Versatile Trickster. So as a bonus action on my turn, I can designate a creature within 5 feet of the spectral hand created by the spell. Doing so gives you advantage on attack rolls against a creature at the end until the end of the turn. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to go up to him and slap the shit out of him with Mage Hand.
Okay. Do you need to cast Mage Hand before this?
Right. Oh shit. Okay. And casting it to bow. Is casting it an action?
I think it's a whole action. So once you have it up, it's up. There's no hit points or something. You just move it and start slapping shit around.
All right.
It's
Fuck
up
it.
to you.
I'm just gonna use. Can I use my action surge to do that?
Yeah, I'm sure I'll allow it.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action surge to make the attack afterwards, I guess. Then I'll use my action to, cast Mage Hand.
Mhm.
Bonus action to send it over to slap the shit out of him. And then I'll use the action surge to attack.
Sure. Okay, so that's an advantage, right?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead.
And so I still get 2 attacks because of the fighter thing, right? Like it's one action, but still 2 attacks.
Yes. I think so. We'll say yes for now. I'll have to
Okay.
double check. Yeah.
I'll throw the 1 truth seer, and then the second one will just be a normal dagger.
Okay. First one hits. Okay, with sneaky attacky. Oh, gross. Okay. 41. That one hits. 7.
And I'll use the rest of my movement to get like here. And that's my turn.
Okay. And you just huck your 2 daggers at it. The first one trees here, the second one just a normal throwing knife. Tracer digs in and embeds itself very deep into the back of its abdomen. You can see, again, the very similar blue ichor as the dragonfly is bleeding. The second one hits it, but it glances off a little bit. Seeming the carapace is tougher against non-magical attacks.
I see.
Yep, but it's not looking great. That first attack really did a number on it.
And the truth seer, the second dagger, it comes back, right? Like just automatically, because I'm using twin eyes.
Yes, I believe you can just magnetically pull it back to you. Okay. Yeah, as you just sort of reach your hand out as the dagger sort of just magically comes back to your hand. Almost like reversing time. It just flings itself back into your hand. Cool. That's your turn?
Yeah.
You're still 40 feet up in the air, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's now this thing's turn.
Did
Someone's
it go
going to-
after me last time?
They did. They tried to bite at you, but it missed.
No, like, on my turn, it moved after I had done my stuff. How did it get
Oh,
before
shit.
me in combat?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. They rolled the same initiative, and the weird thing, I'm just gonna make it 17. And like the little add-on I have is fucking with shit. Where would you go? Okay. Yeah, it's your turn, Jano.
Okay. I would like to use my redemption bond and turn my bow into a quarter staff.
Okay.
And then we're gonna
Yeah.
get up close to it and
All
start
right.
beating this thing up.
Yeah. As you focus on the black sort of bow, or the brown bow with black iron engravings in it, you sort of focus on it, and as you sort of straighten out the hands, the limbs of the bow begin to straighten out as well. The black iron murals still engraved in it. If anything, they're even more exemplified with the bigger weapon. The iron begins to meld into metal caps at the end, iron shotting the staff. You have a kick-ass magic staff.
I hate it.
You hit it.
Oh.
Unfortunate. You're still not used to the weight, unfortunately. It sort of strikes the ground next to it. But Giorgio is up in it too.
Hell yeah, he is. He gets 2 attacks, right?
I think so. Could be wrong. I'll have to double check. I'll say for sure. You'll get that. First one hits. And slashing. Oh, God.
Because his is... I just read it. It's in one of these things, but he gets 2 attacks.
Yeah, I think it's one of your upgrades you got, maybe. That's enough to put it down.
Hell yeah. Fuck that thing.
Yeah, as you come ripping in, the first attack, you miss, but it distracts the bug enough that George can come in and just rip it apart, just tearing it into 2 with his hands. Sort of just leaving blue ichor, as the blue ichor sort of splatters onto nearby the trees, begins to get sucked in as well.
Do you want me to make
one is
a
down.
wisdom saving throw?
Not yet, unless you end your turn there.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's much else I can do right now.
You can still move if you'd like to.
I'll stay here. Because
Okay.
the trees
Make
didn't
the,
do anything for me, right? I was just hiding behind them?
You're just hiding behind it, yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Cool. You're staying near the tree?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, make a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, unfortunately, the hunter's mark is sucked into the tree. Alright, that's your turn. It is now the nymph's turn. That one is dead. Look, there's a second one. I wonder how many more there are. This one, Riley's invisible still, so he's going to go straight past you. Actually, hold on. I forgot there's a thing.
No, keep forgetting. Keep forgetting.
What level did you cast
Level 2.
invisibility at? Level 2?
Mhm.
You're very sure of your invisibility as another one erupts from the pool and begins skittering towards you. But it skitters directly towards you. As it sort of stops in front of you, you're just wondering if like it has some other senses maybe. As it uses Consume Arcana. In a very similar effect to the trees, it gets up towards you and begins to just make this awful sucking sound as, again, this blue tendril begins to extend out from you into the creature's mouth as you are ripped from the magic you cast on yourself once again, making yourself visible. It does not attack you because that was its action, but it's there. You are now visible.
Right.
Cool. At the end of the nymph's turn, the Dawnfly is going to use a legendary action. It's going to use Snatch and Drop. Damn. Right, what's your AC?
17.
Okay, so that misses. It swoops down to try to get at you. Still staying hovering in the air, but as it sort of sees a new target, tries to swoop down right about there. And just tries to use the tail, the sort of like tri-tipped tail that ends in like 3 little, almost arms. Tries to bludgeon you and grab you with it, but you manage to nearly dodge out of the way. It stays there. Still hovering in the air, the wings still ignited, burning. But that is the legendary action, which, hey, now it's its turn. It's going to make 1 bite attack against you, Riley. I'll do 21 to hit.
If you reverse the numbers in my armor class, it's a 71. So technically, he misses.
You take 25 total damage, 18 piercing, 7 poison.
Okie dokie.
It's going to make another tail attack against you, Riley. This time not grabbing you. 22 to hit.
RP dodge.
You try to dodge, but you still get bludgeoned by the tail. 26 bludgeoning damage.
Fuck, I have to do math now. Okay, hold on. This minus 26. Okay, yeah. Did that affect my other thing? It did. Okay. Haha, I'm at 69. Never mind. That was awesome. Can't possibly lose now.
It's going to try to bash you, Chris. 19 to hit. That's your 15, right?
I think so.
Okay. That is 25 bludgeoning damage.
Although, I think I'll do shield.
Okay. You shield. Turning that 19 to AC 20. Barely enough. Yeah. You cast shield. You are on not death's door. Doing very not good, though, as it tries to bash with deafening speed. Just buzzing of the drone. The droning buzz of the wings getting very loud, near deafening, and the light, the fire emitted from it is sort of almost blinding. Somehow in all that, you manage to see the tail and deflect it with a shield. So it's one more attack, which is going to try again on you, Chris. 16, still misses. With the shield, because the thing is still active the entire time.
Yeah.
God, you lucky son of a gun. I don't think I don't see your health. I see your health.
One hit would probably kill me.
If you hadn't shielded the first one, that would have been 25 damage. So that would have put you under. But you managed to stave off all attacks. It's now going to use its movement to fly up about 30 feet where it can't get hit. Okay. Yeah, even as it flies away from the two of you, which you try to react with just making any sort of attack, but it flies too quickly to be opportunity attacked by movement.
Oh, how convenient.
This is, look, I did not homebrew this one. Other creatures have this ability too, fly by. But that is its turn. Riley.
Bonus action, I'm gonna just inspire Chris right now, and he can decide whether he wants to make attack better or not die. If I leave this thing's attack range, does it get an attack of its opportunity against me?
It is currently, what is this range?
30 feet?
30 feet. You, with your perception, you'd gather that it's too far away to attack you right now.
Okay, I'm gonna get the fuck out of there, go next to this guy, and I'm gonna stop blasting. What do I want to blast it with? Do I even want to start blasting? What does this do?
Depends on where or how you blast.
"60-foot cone." Yeah, I don't think I want to do that just yet. Not where I am. What do I want to do here? I think I'm just going to attack with Tempest Retort.
Sure. 14 still enough to hit it.
Nice.
It's not very, not natural 20, but so that's 6. Did you coat it with anything yet?
No.
Okay, so that's just a raw 6. You stab it.
That's all I can do. Oh, wait, no, I don't think I get another one, do I?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't.
Unless it's, was it, okay, so dual wielder. Does that give me an extra attack?
As a bonus action.
I already used my bonus action. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because
Okay.
I don't remember which classes have extra attack and which don't.
Bards do not have extra attack.
Depends on the
That's
subclass.
ranger, fighter. Oh, I guess ranger, fighter, barbarian would normally have the extra attack. Probably
Even the
monk
ranger.
as well.
Yeah, even the ranger. Depends on the subclass.
That's all I can do for now, though. I
Okay.
could move more, but I'm not going to.
Sure. Chris, it's your turn.
I think I'm gonna try and move away.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Thunder Step, move 90 feet. Probably over.
I will say it's not currently within melee range. So you could just walk away if you want to, but it's up to you if you still want to teleport.
Yeah, I think I do want to teleport.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go over.
Over yonder. Okay.
Yeah, over
Oh,
there.
so you're just leaving me to die then? Excellent.
Yes. What is the range on the damage of Thunderstep? Like 10 feet or something, right?
Yeah, 10 feet.
Okay, that's misses everything, I think. Yes. So you managed to teleport just 90 feet. You don't hit anything, but you do strike it. Or you do teleport, excuse me. So that's your action with a concussive blast. You just yoink yourself out of that fuckery over there.
Yeah.
All right. Any movements?
Then I'll move back. Maybe 3 space, or move to the right 3 spaces.
Okay. 1 to 15. Right about there.
Yeah.
All right. That's your turn.
Yep.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to do another legendary action to try to do snatch and drop on you, Riley. So you're now the only target.
Yay!
It's going to fly down. Make it a tail tag against you. 31 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit.
Sorry, try again.
Yeah,
You take
just get good.
18 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought.
And you are picked up by the Dawnfly. Which it then moves back up, flying even higher. To about there. I think that's about half the movement. Flying up. I think. Yeah, I think it gets to about 40 feet or so. And as you get picked up in between the sort of tri-tail that it has, you're sort of just bleeding from the nose, like being bludgeoned by such a heavy object. You find yourself lifted up from the ground, away from the thing. And as you're sort of flying up above the, I guess, cave you're in, it sort of just lets go and drops you towards the ground.
I'm gonna guess that Featherfall cannot be used as a reaction.
No, it literally can be used as a reaction.
Oh, it can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Featherfall, if you want to.
Never mind, I'm going to. I don't want to take damage from that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, it drops you. You just featherfall. You just gently float to the ground. No damage. A little relocated, but yeah, no spell slot gone, but no damage.
Don't sleep on level 1 spells, dude.
Yeah, no. There's some level of spells that's either skill or they're just useful all the way through. That's a legendary action. Jordy is mounted. Oh, 3, 0.
Okay, I'm gonna use 80 feet of movement to get.
Fucking 80 feet of movement.
Well, not all 80, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna use 60 feet to get here. Did not think this far ahead.
Didn't think I'd get here.
Shit. How's the dragonfly looking? Is he looking a little bent up?
It's looking slightly damaged.
Okay.
I think most of the damage came from the gravity fissure and Janny's attack.
Okay. I'm going to throw my Truth Seer at it for my attack.
Okay.
It's a 17 hit.
Oh shit, you rolled. My bad. 17 does not hit.
Okay. And I will just throw the second one too. What do I have to do to get my weapon back? Like I have to physically just go run up and grab it, right?
For Truth Seer, I think it just comes back at the end of your turn.
No. If I wanted to throw both of them.
Oh, yes. Then if you throw both of them because they're magnetically attached to each other, yes, you have to go physically grab them.
Okay. And then I will throw the second Truth Seer, and make another attack on the big old guy.
Okay.
Actually, I'm so fucking dumb. Can I use my bonus action to use the mage hand to
To
slap him around?
slap
Just to slap him around, yeah.
Giant 40-foot long dragonfly little around with a little
Yeah,
tiny
slap him
little-
around a little bit, yeah.
Okay, sure.
Fuck with him, okay. So that's my bonus action. Does a
This hits.
29 hit?
Yes, it does.
There's that. There's that. And then I'm going to unload two. No, I'll just say one. One charge from the Truth Seer, Mind Overload.
Okay.
Which is
Thanks.
3d10.
Yes. Fucking, I made these things too powerful. Oh, God.
Does he have to make a save or anything?
Yes, he does, actually. That's
Intelligence
true.
saving throw, yeah.
Yes. Oh, he's
Nice.
so good at that. He's a goddamn dragonfly.
Nice. He has to beat an 18.
You know, for having a 1 in intelligence, he rolled pretty good. Wait, your DC is what?
18.
Okay. Even if he rolled a natural 20, I don't think he technically makes it. Oh, I guess he would. He would have to roll a natural 20. He's a dumb dragonfly. Yeah. 22 extra damage for the psychic damage as you just chuck both Truth Seers. They don't return to your hand because they're attracted to each other, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But one misses and then the other strikes very deep as you see this purple pulse just go from the abdomen to its brain, whatever tiny little brain it has. Okay, is that your turn?
Is my Truth Seer embedded in him now?
Yes.
Oh dear God, okay.
The other one is not. And you can grab either to get the other one back.
Okay, where's the other one?
Like below it, roughly.
Okay. Well, I used most of my movement, and
You have 20 feet left, if I remember correctly.
is that enough to go down and grab the other dagger?
No, because you have your 40 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Aerial combat?
Yeah. I use my bonus action, use my action. Yeah, I guess that's my turn then. I'm not gonna move.
Alright. That's your turn. Jenna,
Actually, I lied. Can I move
where are you going?
just 20 feet back just to make it harder for him to get to me if possible?
Sure. Are you going up or down, or any, or just
I'm
straight
just
ahead?
going back this way.
Okay.
So
Alright. Jenna.
I'm going to move there.
Okay. Nice.
So that's just Giorgio's regular speed. Because I think if
Yes.
he, even though he has 2 actions, I think that's like a combat only thing. Like he couldn't dash and then still attack.
Correct. Yeah, he has 2 attacks during an attack action. Yes.
Okay. So Jana's just gonna fire at the small bug.
Okay.
Oh, bonus action to turn it back into a bow.
Yes, you can do that. 'Tis now a bow.
God damn.
Even with the bonuses on the bonuses, I don't think natural ones technically apply to attack rolls. Even with the bonuses on all the couple the hell am I saying? With all the bonuses and archery and other things you have for bow attacks, I think that still technically hits.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you guys are at a level where even natural ones can still hit.
The damage was almost as much as the roll.
Good God. I mean, that's a decent roll for a literally average roll for a Lugos. Nice. It is certainly damaged as Not your best shot, but it still just ricochets off of the floor into the underside of the bug anyway. It's that kind of a shot.
I'm being lazy and hope like it uses its movement to come to me.
But given how insulting that shot was, it might. All right, that's your movement. That's your action. Bonus action. That's your turn. Okay. It is gonna run towards you, right here.
Oh,
you don't have
could
any active-
Giorgio have prepared an action?
Allow it.
Okay.
Yeah, a single attack.
Yeah, that's fair. Does it do its thing first?
It is not because may make an attack first because
Yeah, baby.
you're preparing for it once it moves in.
Yeah.
Oh,
fuck.
God!
Yeah, my baby boy.
God!
Look at the
how much are you
duality,
doing?
Nat
Yeah.
20 and a Nat 1.
Jana being carried by Giorgio, literally and figuratively. Oh God!
Rangers.
Yeah, you pissed
I
it off enough
offered
with that.
for it to go first. I offered.
No,
Now it does nothing.
yeah, it rolled the same initiative as you, but the thing just keeps putting it above yours, even though you technically should be going first. It's like, yeah, no. And, yeah, that's just how the rules go. So, like, you pissed it off with how insulting that shot was, and once it got up there, it just got utterly destroyed by Giorgio. It's still up, but it is not
Wow,
looking
it's still
good.
up.
Barely. Not good. It is not good at all.
I'm shocked.
It's going to try to bite at you. 10. Does 10 hit you?
No.
That's its turn.
These things are pathetic.
Another's going to come up from the pool.
I heard you talking shit.
This one is going to go towards... Hold on. Oh, I guess whatever.
You can send them all over to me. Giorgio can take them all.
This one's going to the Ryle boy. You have no active spell on you. Fucking, what's going on? I rolled a 5 and a natural 1.
Don't even have to RP dodge.
No, you stand there. You don't even see it before it tries. It just bites at you and it misses entirely. You didn't even move. It just missed straight up of its own volition. But that is its turn, or the nymph's turn. Just now the dawn flies. Given how damaging you were, Zero is going to try to go after you.
Get rocked.
It's going to use Wing Slice. Yeah, barely hits, but okay. It's going to go...
Haha, you walked right into my trap.
Zero, as you're sort of looking at a lot of the threats, this dragonfly begins to barrel towards you, but as it gets pretty close, it sort of strained out its wings to try to slice you with them. The flaming wings that it ignited itself by just buzzing really fast. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. I forgot about that. Make a dex save.
I love Dungeons & Dragons. Love it.
So you would have taken 63 damage, but you didn't. As it begins to barrel towards you with incredible speed, you kick off the carpet, do like a twirl in the air, going between the two wings as it sails past both you and the carpet, and you land back onto the carpet unharmed.
Oh, shit.
Riley claps. Yep, he sees that. He's like, yep, good going, Zero. That was a great one. Making me real proud right now.
I totally forgot that was dexterity saving throw. I was like, yeah, this is a cool ability. It's not like a recharge. Sure. God damn it.
And you wasted it on the road. Silly, silly man. Oh my god.
Riley, it is your turn.
Okay. I didn't have a lot of time to think about this. I think I'll just move there and then probably bonus action Coat Tempest Retort and Lightning and then just poke him.
Okay.
Okay.
You may.
Where is my attack thing? Sorry, I'm having a stroke. There it is. And I know that hits.
This still hits. Yes, they do not have a high AC.
Yeah, big number.
Solid 20. Solid. It hurt. Not dead.
You know what?
It hurt.
Yeah, hold on. Nope, never mind. I use my bonus action. I gotta stay where I am.
Okay. That's your turn.
Yep.
Cool. So, at the end of your turn, the Dawnfly is going to use a legendary action to do Dust Burst. 0, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You gotta save the Constitution.
Oh shit.
God.
Holy shit.
I've rolled like 2 natural ones already, and like, God damn it. Oh, this is going to be awful.
Oh no.
Has nothing to do with anything. I just thought it'd be funny. Yeah, it shakes the wings. The wings, which are still ignited, but as it shakes, it begins to like exude this little, almost like dust, almost like this ashy type of substance. A thick cloud of it too, and you sort of cover your eyes to avoid being blinded by it. Eventually, the dust settles and fades, just evaporating to the wind. Almost there's nothing left of it. That's his legendary action. Chris, it is your go. You are very far away.
I am gonna cast Magic Missile at 9th level
Oh God. Okay.
towards the big guy.
Oh, okay. How many missiles is that?
11?
Oh, gross. Sure. Roll for damage.
9/11. Love that.
Oh, that cannot be intentional. Max damage. Max damage. That is
Of
times
course it
11.
is.
55 damage. God, Jesus Christ.
It's actually kind of low for a 9th level spell.
It's not a 9th level spell. It's a 1st level spell upcast to 9th level.
Yeah, but for a 9th level spell slot, that's kind of low damage.
Yeah, the thing with Magic Missile is like, you just don't need to roll to hit. It just does it. Like, that's the main thing about it. So it's like, doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it cannot miss.
That's true.
Yeah, unerring accuracy as a sacrifice for damage. Yeah, as 11 arcane missiles streak out towards this dragonfly, all striking in various spots. You can see, Zero, you're now splattered with a lot of blue ichor. One of the eyes is completely destroyed, hitting the same area where Janna's arrow first hit, a weak spot in the head of the dragonfly. It's not looking great. It took a lot of damage immediately. That's your action. Are you moving anywhere?
I'll move 30 feet down, or yeah, 30 feet to the south.
Sure. I got that for you. 30 feet there. All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use Fiery Downburst against Zero. Because may as well use all these legendary actions. Zero, need to make a strength saving throw. Yes.
20?
Ooh.
There we go. There we go.
Shut the fuck up.
There we go.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on. Oh shit, I didn't actually do this one properly. Need to quickly do damage. There we go. Oh, fuck. Yuck. There we go. Okay, so you take 6 bludgeoning damage and 7 fire.
Half that.
It's a strength saving throw, not dexterity.
I know, but fire damage?
Oh yeah. So you take 6 bludgeoning damage and 4 fire damage. So that is 10 total.
Stinky dummy fool.
Look, I have a world to run. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Yep, so roll for damage. Actually, don't need to. As you cast Howler's Rebuke, the flames hit the carapace and just has no effect.
Yeah.
Immune to fire damage, seemingly.
Get rocked.
I mean, it's on fire like this entire fight. So.
But Bug is weak to fire in Pokemon.
Shit, you're right. It still takes no damage. Yeah, as it hits you with fire, then as you hit it with fire, it does nothing. Oh, you're also pushed back 15 feet and knocked prone, but how does that work if you're in the air on a carpet that you're not anchored to? Just make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. I'll say you don't get pushed off the carpet, but you do get pushed back about 15 feet there.
Yeah.
Not the worst it could have been. That's his later reaction. Giorgio is mounted 0. Tis your turn.
Okay. Okay. Is one of my truth seers still in him?
Yes.
Excellent. Great. Excellent. How far is he from me? Is he like up in the air with me? So just like what? Like
Yeah,
50
same
feet?
level. Yeah.
Is he large enough for me to drop down on him?
Yeah. Hanging on is another story, but yes. You could technically stand on top of him. That music is somewhere in this playlist.
Could I ride my carpet over to him and then park my carpet on him? So for some reason I get knocked off, like I have my carpet there with me to kind of help.
The carpet doesn't magically stick to the dragonfly.
But what if it did?
Well, it does not. There's no glue at the bottom of this carpet. You can park it on him feasibly, but if it moves somewhere, it's not going to just stay on it.
That's okay. That's fair. What side is the truth seer on?
About its left side. Yeah, its left side.
So
it's currently facing you.
Under this area.
But just which side is it? Let's just assume if you're nearby, you can probably get to that side anyway.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna ride my magic carpet over here, and I'm going to. What do I have to do to get the dagger back?
Just get to it. Just get on to the dragonfly and not fall off while doing it.
But like action, bonus action.
Depends on how the getting on the dragonfly goes. Because there's no rules for climbing on D&D.
Yeah. Can I reach the dagger from just being on my carpet, or do I have to get on the dragonfly?
You gotta get pretty close. You can either get on it, or you can try to just swoop by and grab it. Which will be different rolls depending on which one you want to do.
I want to try to swoop by and grab it.
Okay, let's make a general dexterity check. Yeah. You manage to swoop by and grab the one truth seer, yank it out. Not doing no damage to it. Yeah, but you have one truth seer.
Okay.
And the other one get magically slurped back to your hand at the end of your turn, I think, if that's the rules.
I think it's right. Okay, what did I use to do that? Like action, bonus action?
I'll say free action.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
I've never used this spell.
Yeah, I forgot what that does. What does it need to roll, if anything?
I don't think it has to roll.
Oh shit, what does this do again? I need to take you deal. Okay, cool.
And I want it to be, because I think I can change what kind of damage it is.
Yes.
I'm gonna make it necrotic damage. damage.
Okay. All right. Cool. As you cast Spirit Shrouds, what does it look like for you?
I want it to look like dark smoke coming from my body and then spiraling around me and taking the shape of like these little phantom tieflings.
Okay.
Kind of similar to like the Horn of the Raider, I think it is. Like how I think for that thing I also have tieflings. I want this to also be tieflings.
Okay. You're just tiefling themed. Your
Yeah.
personality is a tiefling.
Yeah.
Yeah, as these little spectral, shadowy tieflings begin to flit about you, almost like fairies. You can feel them enhancing your attacks. They're going to be supporting you when you deal damage. All right, that is your bonus action. Still have an action if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack with my Truth Seer.
This misses. Barely, but it misses.
Okay. Since I'm not throwing it, I'm just holding it. Can I? No, I have to use a offhand weapon, right?
Yes, because if you don't have an extra attack.
Shit.
Yeah, which you use a bonus action to cast Spirit Shot already.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless you want to move some more, I think that's your turn. Which, how far did you move, actually? 20 feet, so 60 feet moving left.
Yeah, let's see, my action, my bonus action. I guess that's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn.
But I get the second dagger back, right?
Yes, as you have the second dagger, you feel the other one coming up from behind you as it gets slurped back to your hand. 2 daggers now.
Cool.
Jenna.
Alright. Can Giorgio go first, or does Janet have to go first?
You can go first. Just share a turn.
Giorgio's gonna claw up this dude.
Okay. This hits. Okay, oh, it's still up, barely.
Really? Okay, he's going in for that
Barely.
second attack then.
Okay. Now he's dead.
Okay. At least that's out of the way. Then Jana's gonna pop a shot at the big guy.
You may. Do you have any spell slots left?
Do I have
If you want to,
spell
you
slots left?
can bonus. You can Hunter's Mark if you want to. It's up to you.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'll Hunter's Mark it.
Okay. Oops.
I don't feel
wrong.
confident that I'm gonna even land my shot, but I'll Hunter's Mark it.
I mean, you have mad bonuses on your. No, you hit. That's. What the fuck is the thing again? I keep losing icons. Like, I don't know where they're supposed to be. There it is. Jesus.
Perhaps you should cherish them.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I was expecting somebody to get that joke, and nobody
I get
did.
it. It's how do you lose
Sweet life is that?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a sweet life thing.
God, how much I should religiously, I don't remember anything about it. Yeah, you hit. With the Hunter's Mark guiding your aim. Oh, go ahead.
Forgive me, Bo, when it's like 2 a.m.
No, that's fair.
Yep, as the arrow sinks like in between the carapaces, it is not looking good. It is not looking a-okay. It's taking some hits, missing an eye, is bleeding from like every piece of the body it possibly can. That's the end of your turn, or are you moving anywhere?
No, that's the end.
Okay.
People can come to me if they want to fight.
Okay.
I think there's one more bug in the lake, right?
You count correctly.
I like it's a puddle, right? It's a lake now.
Yep, no one's checked how deep it is. You haven't gone too close, but they're coming out of it. I'll make the attacks against Bowen first. Riley. 20, thank God.
Let's see. I cast shield. I'm kidding. I don't have
Okay.
shield.
I was like, do you have shield? Do bards can get shield? You had like
I
Arcane
could.
Secrets.
Yeah, I could have gotten it, but I don't have it.
Okay, thank God. Okay, you take 21 points of piercing damage,
Oh, actually kind of impressive damage.
and you are grappled and restrained while grappled.
Restrained means I can't do anything, right?
No, restrained means most of your things are at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Attacks are disadvantage. You can't move. Some saving throws are disadvantage. You are.
I did not mean to do that, but that is my intention.
Yep. There's a way to get out of it. There you go. That's sure. I'll use that for now. Grappled and restrained. Cool. As this jaw unhinges from the lower body, as it just pierces like across your abdomen, pulls you in, you are locked in there. And someone in the link, which one's going to go for, Jana or Chris? I was going to go for Jana right now. The closest target. Attack on you, Jana. 23.
That'll do it.
Thank God. You take 12 piercing damage, not as good as a roll. And you are grappled and restrained.
Me or Giorgio?
You. Giorgio, it kind of snatches you off Giorgio and you're being held by you. You're now separated from Giorgio, technically.
Oh, big mistake, motherfucker.
Yep. And make a Constitution saving throw for Hunter's Mark concentration. Just beat a 10. You're good. Hunter's Mark's still up. It's now the Dawnfly's turn. The hell is it going to do?
Wow, there's so many targets. Who could it go for?
Oh, let me see if it re-rolls the thing, actually. It does make it. Oh, God. Yeah, it's going to make 3 attacks against you. 4 attacks against you. Bite. Tail, tail, tail. What's your AC?
18.
18. 3 hits. 1 bite, 2 tails.
I want to use one. I want to use my. Wait, this is a new round, right? I can use a reaction. I have a reaction this round. Or did I use my reaction?
I don't think he used reaction last time anyway, so. Yeah. Should be.
No, I did because I used Hellish Rebuke last round.
Ooh.
So I'm saying we're in a new round, though, now, right?
It has to go back to your turn, not the new round.
I see.
If it's your last turn, then you won't be able to uncanny dodge any of these.
Okay.
Cool. So let's do just full ass damage. Oh, Jesus Christ! You're not immune to. You're not resistant to poison damage or anything, right?
No.
All right. So from all attacks, total up is 88 damage.
Thank you.
It's 27 piercing, 6 poison, 24 bludgeoning, 31 bludgeoning. Those are actually solid rolls.
Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys.
I've
Yeah.
just been doing this the entire game. Why am I doing wing slice? Let's go do fly. A little bit over there. And there it stays.
I'm not down, but I'm not looking great, guys.
That's his turn. Riley.
Well, do I spend my turn healing then?
Do as you please. I'm one good hit away from going down. But
All
do
right.
as you please.
I'll pop an 8th level mass cure wounds.
Okay.
Bless you.
Yeah. Also,
Let me just check
Zero.
real quick.
roll concentration while he's checking something.
Get rocked.
3. Hold on. Let me 27.
Oh, it does reach Jana and Giorgio. That's nice.
3.
All right, everybody who isn't Chris gets 40 HP.
Sick. Okay, the first one succeeds. Roll 2 more.
Oh yeah.
Constitution saving throws, so you have to beat 8. Oh. What's this play, guys? Spirit Shrouds?
Yeah.
Spirit Shrouds is down.
You're down.
Well, now I'm just insulted. Cool. So, Riley, you cast mass cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone except Chris gets
40 HP. Yeah.
Solid.
And
But
I need to
yourself,
check.
that's 0.
I need to check something. Where is? Yeah, where is it? What the fuck? There it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Hold on. Was that an action or a bonus action? Action. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Never mind. Bonus action. I guess I'll just use Bardic Inspiration on 0.
Okay.
Thank you, dear friend.
That's what I do.
All
That's
right.
it.
Okay, that's your turn. Chris.
I'll move 30 feet to the left.
Okay, I got you. That brings you about there.
Yeah, I think that's fine. And then I will do Steel Wind Strike.
Okay. Sure, make an attack roll.
Yeah, on the closest one.
On the closest one? I think you can hit like multiple people, right? Multiple things. Steel Wind Strike.
I think so, yeah.
Steel Wind Strike.
Oh yeah, 5 creatures.
Up to 5 creatures. Make 3 spell attacks. Make 3 attacks with Steel Wind Strike. Which one do you want to hit first, or in second and third?
Oh wait, I think it needs to be in range.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can hit the first bug, the small bug that's selling Jenna right now.
Yeah, I'll do that one.
Okay, yeah, so that's the only one you could hit at your movement speed with Steel Wind Strike at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just be hitting that one bug. That hits. Roll for damage. 29. Okay. Yeah, as you just do you want to teleport to the bug or not? You want to stay where you are?
Yeah, I'll teleport it to it.
Sure. Right
On
there.
the opposite
Opposite.
opposite side of Giorgio, I think.
Okay, you have to be within 5 feet of him, so like maybe there.
Or like right there.
Okay, there. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, as you just disappear in a flash, reappear, and just bash the shit out of this bug, it hits the ground momentarily. It bounces back up as like a blue spray of ichor comes out of it. Yeah, still alive, still grappling Jenna. Hell, is that your turn? Or,
Yep.
okay. Okay. At the end of your turn, the Dawnfly is going to use a legendary action. It is going to use Snatch and Drop on U0. That is a 28 to hit U0.
Snatch me off my carpet?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so.
That is 32 bludgeoning damage. Okay.
Where's my carpet then? Does it come down with me?
It sort of, I think it just descends slowly to the ground. But you're now separated from your carpet. As it snatches you straight off of it. Flies up and away to about, I think it's there. Flying up very high at a diagonal angle. Which is now, I think, 90 feet in the air. As are you, but then it lets go of U0. Make an acrobatics check. Okay. So you take oh Jesus, you take half damage because you rolled barely enough, but and it sort of lets go of you after being stolen by a dragonfly. Lets go, it drops you from 90 feet in the air. You take 21 bludgeoning damage hitting the ground.
Wait, is that on top of the 35 I just had?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 35. Great.
Okay, you are now prone, avoiding most of the damage by splaying out and rolling, but being winded for sure. That's just now 90 feet in the air. That's the lowest reaction. Giorgio technically has his own turn because he's now separated from you, Jan.
But that wasn't the top of the round, was it?
Not yet. What the hell am I
Like, that's
round counter
the
go?
end, right? Because I think he technically used his stuff before he got separated, so I don't think he can do stuff on his own until the next round,
Ah, okay.
right?
I think so. Yes, fair play. Okay. Continuing on then. 0 on the floor.
Crap.
Would you like to stand up?
Is that half my movement?
Yes.
Where's the carpet at?
It was. I'll mark it here. Very shittily with a circle. I believe it was about right there, if I'm mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, it did sail off into the distance, but it sort of just, once there's no one on it, it just gently floated down, resting itself there.
Is using a second wind an action?
I think it's a bonus, but maybe it's on your character sheet. You would know better than I do, I think.
Bonus action. Okay. You said it's 90 feet up right now?
Yes. It's quite high up. Pretty much grazing the top of the ceiling. You can only really make it out by like the dull blue glows from the stuff coming from the bottom, just hitting the shape of it. And the fact it's on fire, I guess. What you doing?
Give me a second. I'm looking at my stuff. Question. For the Horn of the Raider, they're spectral berserkers. Do they need to be on the ground level or can they go up?
I think it's around you. If I'm not mistaken, like around. I think it's. They say space or spawn on the floor.
You can use an action to blow this horn in response. 2d4 plus 2 warrior spirits of bygone raiders will appear within 60 feet of you. That's all it says.
If it doesn't specify, I guess I don't need to. Why, you want to summon a bunch of spectral raiders in the air?
60 feet from me, and then how much movement would they have?
If they're in the air, they would just fall.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that they could. That's why I asked if they could fly or if they have to be like, because they're spectral. They're not like.
I thought you should if you can summon them anywhere. Like they don't have a fly speed. That you can. I think you can summon them anywhere just by the wording, but they don't have a
okay.
fly speed.
Okay.
Yes, you could airdrop like six raiders on top of the thing if it was close enough. What you doing? Oh, there's a Shadow Classes music.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to use my Helm of Teleportation, a charge off of it, and I want to teleport directly onto the rug.
Onto the rug?
Yeah.
Okay. I've not set up, but you are over there now.
And I have 80 feet of movement, so in a bonus action. I'm going to get as far as I can for now. Like, yeah, I'll go there.
Okay.
And
Are you flying up at all or no?
yes. Yes.
Okay. How far? All the way up?
Yeah.
Alright, so a full 80 feet diagonal.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're very high up in the air now.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to use second wind.
Okay, so you can go ahead and roll for healing for that. Meanwhile, Jenna, what you done? You are grappled and restrained.
Are you serious?
Is there like a saving?
No, Jenna.
No, I'm talking about my fucking roll.
Oh shit. Oh, one. Sorry, Jenna?
Is there like a saving throw to get out of this thing?
You can use your action to try to break it, or you can do something else.
Yeah, I want
Up
to
to
get
you.
out. How do I get
Okay,
out?
make a athletics check. Athletics or dexterity, or athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Yeah, you pry the shit out of those mandibles, and you break free.
Can I use? Is it like a bonus action to then get remounted to Giorgio?
Yes, that is a thing actually.
That
And
means
because you
Giorgio
do
can
that,
something now.
yes, I believe so. In mechanics,
Oh,
this one misses actually.
okay. Don't worry, 'cause the second one's coming.
That one barely hits.
But it does hit.
It does hit. It's 14 slashing, guys. These bugs are being rent apart by a very angry black bear right now. I think all of these have been... All the nymphs have been demolished, more or less, by Giorgio exclusively. He's on a bug tearing spree. Yeah, he is... The bug's still up, but it's not looking great. Cool. You still have movement now, if you want to use that.
I'll stay here.
Alright.
Is
is not-
there any? Do we get anything for flanking?
Oh, you are right, actually.
Sorry, I
So the first
just-
one would hit. No, you're right. That's good looking out. So the first one would hit, that would be 15 damage. It's looking even worse. It's
Cool.
looking even closer to death than it was. But it is now their turn. The one that's being flanked is going to... He's going to try to... Never mind. It doesn't matter who I hit. It's a natural one. The one on Riley is still being grappled. Has advantage because restrained. 21 to hit. 12 piercing damage to you, Riley.
Okay. How did it get another turn before I got my turn? Something's not right here.
No, I think you were grappled and you still use your bonus. You use your like action to heal people and inspire. I think, yeah.
We're gonna have to watch this back.
Yeah, because you're going in 2 turns. It is now the Dawnfly's turn. Who the fuck is it going to go towards? Yeah, probably this group down here. It's going to descend 10 feet above the ground. It's going to make one bite attack against you, Chris. 22 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
Okay. So that is 27 damage total.
Okay, I'm out.
You can use your inspiration to stay up.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay, then I'll do that.
Yeah, so you have 1 hit point. You are going to go unconscious, fade out, black out, and you hear almost like the sound of like a mournful whale call as you just shoot back awake. 1 hit point surviving. Let's make the remaining 3 attacks against Jana. Jesus. I think all 3 of those hit. What's your AC, Jana? I'm pretty sure they all hit, but... It's 18, right?
18.
Okay, so that's 1. All hits. That's 79 damage total. From all 3 attacks, tail attacks, as it just very quickly uses all 3 to just bludgeon you immediately.
How, 73, 90 something?
79. Okay, but that is its turn. Riley, now it is your turn.
So I can't attack, right?
You can attack, it'll also be at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Well, I read Lightning Color Jan's thing, and it says I have an extra attack when taking the attack action if I have the Lightning Cloud coating. So I'm just going to attack twice.
Okay.
I completely forgot about that.
As did I. So yes, you may attack twice. These are at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. Does that?
Uh,
well, yeah, I wonder if
12
that hits.
12. It barely misses, actually.
I just need a 13 then. All right.
Roll a 2
Well,
on
you
your turn.
can't really do worse than a nat 1, so yeah.
Good, that one hits.
And that's 14.
All right, 14. Okay, it's taking some damage. Not quite death's door, but it's not looking great.
Would I be able to Fool's Tumble out of this as the bonus action, or am I stuck?
Full Stumble allows you to disengage, but not when you're grappled and stuff.
Okay. In that case, bonus action, Inspire Jana.
Okay. I think everyone has inspiration now, except... yeah,
Well, except
everyone has
Chris,
inspiration.
because he just used it, yeah.
Yes. Okay, so, Jenny, you feel extra inspired.
Alright.
All right. Chris, you are barely up.
I think I'm gonna use Thunder Step.
Okay.
I think it reaches both.
Yes, because things are currently 10 feet off the ground, so yes.
I'll do it at 5th level.
Oh, okay, sure. Big spender over here.
And I will teleport over here. Yeah.
Okay, so about there.
Yeah.
All right, roll for damage. $20 con save. Ouch, okay. Both fail. This one takes... oh, the bug's dead. Oh, the small one. 6 damage. As Jenny, you get splattered with insectoid ichor. This thing... yeah, big dragonfly's not looking good. It's a big up, it's a big uh-oh. Yeah, Chris, as you concussively teleport yourself back over there. You moving anywhere? Chris?
Huh?
Are you moving anywhere? Or is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. George is mounted. 0.
Okay. I am going to use, I think that's like 25 or 30 feet of movement. 25 feet of movement. to get here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Manifest Echo. I want
Okay.
to Manifest Echo on top of him.
Sure. Big enough all out.
And then I would like to make 2 attacks with the Truth Seer. And would these be at advantage because of allies? And well, they're not melee range, are they? He's 10 feet off the ground.
He's 10 feet off the ground, yes. And they're not technically flanking either. Plus, I think the Echo doesn't count as a creature either. A lot of moving parts of that one. Does it get 2 attacks or 1 attack?
It gets everything I get. I thought.
Are you using the
I just said Manifest Echo. I haven't said Unleashed Incarnation yet.
Okay.
Unleashed Incarnation, you can heighten your Echo's Fury. Whenever you take the attack action, you can make 1 additional melee attack from the Echo's position.
Okay, yeah, cause I'm trying to think if it's 1 attack or 2 attack you get from the Echo.
Okay.
That's all. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, yep, but the Echo is on the Dragonfly.
Okay, it says whenever you take the attack action, you can make 1 additional melee attack from the Echo's position. Okay, so I could still make the attack from where I am, and then my Echo would get an additional 1.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Question. One of the features that Truthseer has, I think it's under the Twin Eyes, that I can sacrifice one of the daggers to restore 1 charge.
Not restore 1 charge, use another charge.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, it counts as a charge.
Yes.
Okay. Can I do that after attacking with it already? Because normally with the daggers, anyways, I can use any of the charges retroactively. Not like completely retroactively, but I can make them after I know if I hit or not, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think so. As long like whenever you can use a chart, you can choose to sacrifice the Truth Seer.
Okay. Okay, because the whole reason I came over here was like I didn't want to have to get too close to him, but I'm already over here. So can I undo what I did with my Echo and just get my bonus action back, and then I'll just fill the distance, fill the space in between us, and just get here.
Sure.
Okay. So now I'm going to make 3 attacks with my Truth Seers, and yeah, that's it. Just 3
Okay.
attacks.
All right, go ahead. One of those hit.
Okay. I don't get sneak attack for this, right?
No, because he's slightly above the ground.
Okay. And you said even though, because I just made 3 attacks, that's like my action and then my bonus action. Even though I just used my second dagger, I can now expend it as a charge.
Yes.
Even though I just used it. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and get 1 charge back, and I want to dump 3 charges of Mind Overload into this guy.
Okay.
That is 9d10.
Oh boy, yeah.
That thing is probably dead.
I'm at 11 HP, and Chris is about to go down too, so I'm like, yeah, maybe it's enough. It's really not that high.
0, describe your finishing blow.
Yeah.
Can I like ride my carpet above him and just make a big slice down his back with the Truth Seer, just like dragging it through,
Sure.
and like ending at the head, at the brain.
Sure.
For Mind
And
Overload.
it's in a very Monster Hunter-esque attack, as it's being distracted by Jana and Giorgio and Chris previously, you take the opportunity to sneak up behind it, even with a carpet, and you just turn the carpet sideways a little bit, akimbo, if you will, and drag the dagger across the back, sliding all the way up the what would be the spinal column. The entire time, purple energy lagging behind it as you reach the head. With one final slice, the purple energy reaches the head, exploding it as the corpse falls to the ground.
Sick.
And that's my turn. I guess I'll use the rest of my movement to get down to like Jana's level, if possible.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. On the floor?
Well, yeah, actually, because how much more distance is this? Do I actually use that distance, that movement to slice across him, or is that just for flavor?
Where you are currently, let's say that's... If you want to move somewhere, you can be there.
Okay.
Just where you are currently.
Okay, I'll just stay where I am and then just use the rest of my movement to get down. I think I used, let's see, 35. Yeah, because I counted it was 20 and 15. Just the rest of my movement to get as low as I can.
Okay. All right, that's the end of your turn. Jana. Oh, fuck.
Can we just... Everyone's dead but the one, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's not going to stand a chance.
Do we even need to roll?
Probably not. It'd be funny if you want to. It's up to you. It'll die over time. That's enough to kill it straight up, actually, normally. Jana, describe your finishing blow.
Well, it's Giorgio.
Giorgio, describe your finishing blow.
He just shreds it up like it's fucking pulled pork. He's just having fun.
Yeah. Like, George has been doing a lot of digging today. And this is no exception, digging it straight up into the carcass. Even after it was long dead, George just begins pulling it apart, rending it apart until it's just this vaguely purple-blue mash of shattered bug and whatever innards it may have. Yeah, Riley, you've barely escaped the frenzy that is Giorgio, as your captor for quite some time gets turned into juice.
Giorgio does that thing where he like lounges on the floor and then sticks out his paw and starts like grooming the claws like he's a cat and like rubs his little head after he's wetted the paw.
Yeah, he's acting very cat-like, despite being covered in gore. Like, I think 3 or 4 of these bugs Giorgio straight rended apart, like tore up. These were kind of supposed to be like a little dangerous, but with Giorgio on the scene? No, not really. Yeah, but with the final insect dead, the giant dragonfly bleeding out on the corpse, or on the floor, I'll take a moment to sort of just take in the surroundings a little bit longer than you did before, and still beautiful. A strange little ecosystem found in a subterranean cavern under the corpse of a long-dead titan, with the pool of its blood just chilling in the center, miraculously not exploded somehow in this fight. I was concerned about that, but I want to see what would happen.
Let's go to
That was a good combat.
Yeah. Fill up a bottle of drugs.
Yeah, you can look
Are
over
we
it if you
gonna
like to.
baptize the robot in this?
Oh, that's true.
Oh, I forgot about the
We
robot. That's
could.
right.
If we're here, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna like dip him down like he's a born again Christian.
As you thank the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit as you dunk this robot orb into the Arcanium, looking down as you're sort of near the pool. Like, it's hard to see through it, at least from the distance, but as you're looking down, it's kind of deep, actually. Like, looking down, you can see the bottom about 20 feet in. Like, less than a puddle. Or more than a puddle, but, you know, not quite like a lake. It's a sizable amount of arcanium, especially for a single location.
And I'll just dunk him like an Oreo.
Yeah, just glitch the robot. It's still defunct when you pull it out. And he's sort of dunking them in. Roll a d100 for me, Jana.
Hell yeah.
Okay. The orb does not explode.
Does it feel like this had any effect? Like, did it get in the...
You dunked the
porthole?
shit out of that. Oh yeah, plenty of it.
Okay.
You, to the point like where you pull it out, it's leaking arcanium. The orb itself has small plates that it's made out of. It's not. It looks like a single contiguous piece, but it is made up of several plates. As you're holding it, you're just wondering, this thing's probably dead now. The first 20 seconds, there's no reaction, but as you start just looking it over, it is just dripping arcanium from every single crack, every crevice, including the porthole. The cracks, or the spaces in between the plates begin to glow blue and begin to vibrate violently. To the point where you think your thing is going to explode, you sort of just drop to the ground. As you back away a little bit, the orb begins to sort of just rotate in place consistently at a very rapid but very pattern-like pace. It does not slow down. It does not speed up. It is just rotating once, like every second or so, perfectly. The blue light glows even more blue to the point you can't even make out the lens anymore, and it is just this metallic sphere barely containing arcane energy within it. It floats a little bit as it's spinning. Then the light fades. It doesn't go out. It just floats for a little bit, spinning still, slowing down eventually, but the blue light that now comes from it is a little different. It's not like this blue mechanical LED-like light. It is arcane, magical. Hello.
How are you feeling?
I don't know.
You're talking. That's something. You weren't doing that before. Do you know who you are?
No,
Do you know
I
who
don't
we are?
think. No.
Do you know where you come from?
No.
Well, we have a lot of catching up to do later, maybe. We can talk about who everyone is. Maybe now is not the best time for that, though.
The orb, the glitch that you've named it, is still floating as it sort of looks up around the cavern, looks around the space. I feel a calling.
How so?
I must go to it. It begins to float, just away,
Can I grab
at a
it?
very consistent place. A little far away from you, but you can try. Just make an athletics check. Yeah, you jumping off Giorgio. Giorgio jumps, and then you jump off Giorgio like Mario, like with Yoshi, and you manage to catch it out of midair. The orb is warm, very warm. Not to the point of scalding you, but it is noticeably extremely warm.
You might have a fever. I'm just gonna tell it to be like, I'm gonna put you away for now, but we will talk about things later. And I put in one of my spare Pokeballs.
Okay. As you're just popping in the Pokeball, previously attuned to it, technically, so before I had the chance to respond, you get just sucked into the Pokeball. But with Arcanium sourced, with the monsters guarding it dead, and with a new, strange, metallic construct with who knows what sort of personality now, and who knows what sort of other quirks it may have picked up with the amount of Arcanium that's been dumped into it. That is where we pick up, or Jesus, my brain is not working today. That is where we leave it off for now.
Yeah. Good session.
XP, baby.
We killed a lot of stuff.
What stuff?
Yes!
Oh shit! I forgot when the thing was gonna die. I was gonna Damn it. For the combats, that does even out to a solid 12,000 for everybody.
That's a lot. That's 291.
291.
Did we level up? Yeah.
We did.
Did we?
I don't know. I don't know. What's your
291
XP?
150.
150.
Okay.
291 291 150.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
That is 305000. 300,000. When the next level 19 is.
We're not too far off. We get another combat like that and we're solid.
If we had those trolls, man, we would have been leveled up.
Yeah, true. Definitely would have given us 9,000 and not 90.